Hello, guys. Can you hear me well? Is everything fine in the live stream today? I am super excited that I will be bringing to you the 8-hour DeFi render live stream. And if you're not aware of what we're going to go through today, I've prepared 5 files that we're basically going to create 5 renders from, right? I'm going to open them right in front of you. So this is the first one. All of the ones that I'm going to share with you are reference images because we are going to recreate them in D5. This is the first one. This is basically going to share. This is the second one, which is going to be a kitchen. And then this is going to be the third one. This is going to be a living room. These are all reference images that we are going to create using SketchUp and DeFi render in the next 8 hours. This is a bathroom that we will recreate. And then the final one is going to be a bedroom. And I approximated that this is going to take about 8 hours in this live stream. Obviously, all this is for free. I am sharing everything that I know here with you guys. Hey, Dark Soul. Nice to have you here in the live stream. Well, before I get started, everyone, I would love to hear where you guys are from. I want to know where this live stream is being watched from. I'll be reading out the chat the whole time, and if you have any questions in the meanwhile, I'll be happy to answer any one of them that I am capable of answering, obviously. Cool. Well, what you can see here in the sketch file is the floor plans. Basically the first floor, the second floor, and 2 elevations. We will not need the rear elevation. I'm just keeping it here, whatever. And we will only need the front one because we're only going to create this view. So these are the files that we have for this exact view, and we're going to recreate. Abia is watching from Manchester, United Kingdom. Nice to have you here. Awesome, that's great. All right, well, I'm gonna get started with SketchUp. First of all, we're going to model and render everything that I showed you. So this is not only like rendering or anything like that. So the first step that we're gonna take here, this is the second floor. So I'm just gonna move it out of the way as of now, something like this. And then what we'll do is I'm gonna put this into scale. We do not have any dimensions that we can base this actual floor plan in. However, I'm just guessing here. I'm guessing that either one of these doors is 90 centimeters. And I'm using centimeters, by the way. If you use inches or any other units, it's totally fine because you're going to be able to follow through with any kind of measurements and any kind of units. Well, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select this, and I will go to the measure tool. I will click once here at the beginning of the door and a second time at the end of the door, and I will type in 90, and I will hit enter, and it's going to ask us, do you want to resize the model? We'll click yes, and now this is approximately up to scale. So that is good. All right. In the meantime, let me just open the reference image here on my other screen, just so I can view exactly what is going on here. Cool. So yeah, okay, got it. Perfect. Let me just split the screen. All right. Well, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna choose the line tool, and with the line tool, I'm just going to go all over the parameter of our house here. So it's going to be something like this. Obviously, we do not care about the back end. Like, I do not care about being precise here. We're not going to model everything here in the back. What I care about is this front view, because that's basically what we're going to capture here in our render. And this is super important if you're dealing with renders with your clients or anything like that. The first thing that you want to do is to always set up the composition and have a clear answer to what kind of angle you're going to get, because otherwise you're just going to waste a bunch of time modeling and editing a lot of the stuff that you're not just going to capture in the final image. Anyway, I'm just modeling these to have them as reference, or I mean, yeah, just to add more context to the render, because we're going to be able to see a bit of the back there. So I'm going to draw all of this something. Okay, cool. So we have the parameter of the house. This is the surface. Once we close that in, so Toby Komolafa says, I'm from Lagos, Nigeria. Cool, nice to have you here as well. Thanks for joining in. Okay, and then I'm going to offset all of these walls inwards. I'm going to press the F key, and with the F key, I'm just going to go inside for, I guess, 20 centimeters, and then we're just going to delete this. All right, now these are our exterior walls. I'm going to make a group of this, and I'm going to go down here at tags. I'm going to type in exterior walls, and I will put this as a tag in exterior walls. And then next up, I'm just going to draw the same thing with interiors here. So something like this for the bathroom, the toilet. All right, we close that in, and then let's do the same thing for this wall over here. This is where the kitchen will be. And then the rest of the stuff here, I mean, we can model this. It's not going to make a difference. So, I mean, I'll just leave it like that for now. Cool. All right. So now what I'm going to do is basically I'm just going to group these. I will click make group, and then I'm going to go down here at tags once again. I'm going to create a new tag, and I will type in interior walls, and then I will put this right here on an interior walls tag. And then I'm going to go once again down here at tags, and I'm going to turn off the tag of the exterior walls. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create guidelines to help us assign. Sorry for that. I'm just going to draw guidelines to help us assign where the openings are going to be of the windows and the doors, etc. So I'm going to go here at the measurement tool, and I'm just going to click once, and this is going to be one door, So this is going to be the entrance door, which is larger than the 90 that we measured here, I think, or is it the same size? Well, we got that now. So, and then we have the window, which is up to here. Cool. By the way, if you can see in the reference image, we have Tushar, who's from Haryana, India. As you can see in the reference image, you can see that these doors here are hidden. But we're gonna leave this one open as well, just to show that it is actually a door. But this one, you cannot really tell that it is a door, the one down here. But anyway, in just a second, I'm gonna go through all of this. Well, this is the opening. This is the second, so this is the window. Over here it says, it looks like a sliding window, but in the reference image it is not. But yeah, anyway, cool. So what we have here is the walls and the openings that we need. And then we're also going to need, I think this needs to be closed off as well. So this whole part needs to be closed off as well, from what I can tell from the reference image. So I'm going to turn on the exterior walls and I'm going to go inside here. Let me draw the line from this up to here. I'm going to delete this completely. Let me draw the line from here on the other side. Let's take this off. Let's take these off. Let me move this upwards. Cool. All right. What else do we have here in the first floor? Yeah, I think this is basically the walls. This is the hello bang. Hello, nice to have you here. UP. All right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go inside the exterior walls, and I will just draw the openings just like this from over here. And then on this side, this is going to be the entrance door. And then over here, I think it's going to be from here up on this side, the same. This is just approximation, obviously. This is just reference images. Hello from Nigeria. Fitim says hello from Nigeria. Nice to have you here, Fitim. Nice to have you here. Very cool. All right. And then I will go. Yeah. So now that we have the openings, what we will need to do next is I'm going to go to this view. And this is basically our front elevation. So I'm going to rotate it. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this point from there. I'm going to put it right here in, we're going to put it right here at our reference image. And now we're going to scale this up to where this starts. So this elevation is going to help us with the heights, is going to help us with the placement of the windows. Yeah, like here's something. Love the content. Thank you. I appreciate it. So here's something that helps a lot. So the elevation, I'm just going to go here at the measure tool, and I'm going to start from this endpoint. I'm going to take it up to here, and then we're going to change this something like this, right? So it's 991. Okay, so I'm just going to click up to here, and I'm going to type in 991. Well, 1 second, because I didn't have that selected. So I'm going to click in the edge right here. So from this side all the way to the other end of the building, I'm going to type in 991. This will be resized, and well, this isn't exactly where it needs to be. Okay, so this is 3. Is there something wrong with the scale here? 1 second. Let me just check the scale once again. This should be 90. So I know for sure that this should be 90, or 110. It depends. So, but it's all good because we can still make those changes. So I'm going to click here in the measure tool, and this is still 27. So it seems that this scale of the floor plan wasn't changed after all, or we undid it or something, because that is very, very weird. So I'm just going to select all of this once again. It's totally fine. It's not going to make a difference. And I'm going to type in 90. Measure tool from this point all the way over here. Which graphic card? Sometimes can you please teach Enscape also? Not sometimes, but I've been teaching Enscape for about 3 years, and I'm very, everything that I had to say about Enscape has already been said. There's not any new exciting updates. So yeah, I mean, if you need to know anything about Enscape, you still have access to, you can still join the course of Enscape that I have where I stay updated with everything. But as far as new videos goes, as of now, I do not have any plans of doing new videos on Enscape because everything I could have said online, which is free, has already been said as far as free content goes. But the stuff that I have inside the course, obviously, I'm not going to say it again. Cool. So this seems to be up to scale here. I think we changed the scale. We messed up the scale a bit earlier, but all right. Well, now let me just measure the length of the building from this edge up to here. Seems to be 1,000. So I'm just gonna click here once. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna type in 1008. Yes. Is this changing the scale of this as well? Like something's happening here. Or are these two connected? Because maybe I need to make this a group. Yeah, so this is what happened there. These two surfaces were touching, and I think both of them are being rescaled, and that's an issue here. Yeah, 1008. Yes, hopefully this time around something like that didn't happen. It's still happening again. That's weird. Let me just go here. Let me try this again. If I go over here and I select and I do 1008, do you want to resize them all? This is changing the size of everything. Well, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'll just go 1008. I can use the scale tool as well. Yeah, this is not ideal, but I'm not sure why the whole model is changing instead of just this being changed. Should I go inside the group? I'm not sure. Let me just try going inside the group because I'm really curious to know why this is happening. This has never happened to me before. Or maybe that's because, okay, so I need to go inside the group. I see, because otherwise it will just change the whole model. So if I click here and I click here, it seems to be very aligned. And now if I'm, okay, I needed to go inside the model then. Cool. So now if I delete this and I click the edge of the building and I put it right here at the end of the bowl. Nice. So now it's up to scale. Okay, thank you, sir. I will see the content then. Awesome. Which graphic card are you using? I was using a 2060 until yesterday, and then yesterday I upgraded to 4060, which is not like a huge upgrade. I mean, it's not a small upgrade either, but like, it's okay. It's fine. It's not anything crazy. The software that I use and I teach do not need a crazy graphic card or anything like that. So yeah. All right. First things first, this wall will go up to here, which seems to be 220, which seems a bit low. Well, what I will do here is simple. I'm just gonna go, and this is gonna be 110. If this is 90, then we definitely need to increase the size here. Yeah, so this cannot be 90 here. This needs to be 110. I'm just making sure that the scale is like it's set correctly and everything is fine, because it is important for it to look good. Okay, what about now? What is the height of this? Let me use the measure tool once again. 244. Yeah, I mean, it's still a bit low, but yeah, I'll just leave it like this. It seems low anyway, but yeah, cool. And then let's just extrude this upwards, and then let's just extrude this upwards. All right. Since this is going to be the door, here's what we'll do. I am going to select this edge. I will move it. Well, I'm going to draw a rectangle inside this edge. This is going to be flush to the exterior walls. This I'm going to delete. This I'm going to delete. And then this I will extrude it all the way up. I'm going to make a group. And then I will just leave this a tiny bit open. Something like this. And then inside this wall, I'm just going to close it off. All right. And I'm going to take my time here. Like, I'm not super rushed. All of the other live streams are super rushed because we have, I guess, time issues and all of that. But in this live stream, I'm just gonna take it slow. We have 8 hours. By the way, give me a quick second. I just want to adjust the camera and lower it down a bit because I don't feel like it's centered well enough. So just give me a quick minute and then I'll do that real quick. I totally forgot to turn on the mic. My bad. Okay, whatever. It's good that I checked the chat real quick. But anyway, what we're doing here is basically just drawing the window. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's good that we didn't miss anything more important. Sorry for that, but I think you can see me better now. The angle of the camera seems to be better. Anyway. I totally forgot to turn on the mic. Yeah. Anyway, let me just put the glass here. And the window frames, let me just do a black color on top of them. Done. All right. So as far as the modeling of the first floor goes, it seems like most of the stuff is covered. I'm just gonna color code everything. That way it is easier for us once we go, well, actually, let me just copy this window and put it here in the back as well, because we definitely are going to need it. All right, it seems to be fitting perfectly. Now I'm just gonna color code everything. So let me just go here at what, even though it doesn't matter what kind of colors, what kind of material we put in here. This is just, yeah, I guess aesthetic purposes on SketchUp, just to have a better idea of where everything is, how everything is looking. All right, then I guess we do not need this as of now, so I'm just gonna move it out of the way. And then this is going to be the same material, this is going to be the same material, and then this one is going to be darker. So let me just put another one, which, I mean, I'm just going to pick a random one for now. So this is going to be darker, this is going to be darker, this, I don't even know. I'm just going to put that there. That is fine. Anything else that I'll need here? I don't think so. This is pretty much the first floor. Oh, actually, yeah, there's something we need here. I need to draw the flooring. So I'm just gonna go in the parameter once again. Or maybe what I can do is, let me turn off the hidden lines. Actually, let me just delete all the guidelines, because we do not need these guidelines, and these might just mess up our focus here. All right, what I'm gonna do is pretty simple. So I'm going to move this downwards, and then let me just close this off completely. Why isn't this closing off? Come on. Yeah, this is weird. Anyway, let me just draw this from the top. Let me go camera, standard view, stop. Let me go to the line. I'm gonna draw the whole parameter of this. It is going to look something like this, I'm guessing. All right. Cool. Thirty centimeters of this. Can you hear me now? Yeah, I think the sound is good now. I think you guys should be able to hear me now. I'm pretty sure you guys should be able to hear me now. So let me just use this. All right. Let me go to concrete. I think we'll do the landscaping in the last part of the modeling here. What I believe that we will do next is I'll draw the second floor. Everything should be fine. Maybe this is a bit higher than it needs to be. Maybe it needs to be something like this. Yeah, all right. And then let's go with the second floor actually. So as far as the second floor goes, I'm just gonna place this. This needs to be a bit further actually. So I think I'm gonna do it based on this edge. So this edge needs to be right here. This somehow seems to be almost perfectly scaled. Am I inside the model here? Let me group it. Let me go inside. What about if I just, yeah, let me just check. Let me just check if everything is fine here. Yeah, let me go and measure this first. So I'm gonna measure from this edge up to here. Right now it is 1,184 centimeters. We needed 1,173. So I'm just gonna click here. Okay, click here. Now, let me check. This seems to almost be perfectly there. I think we just need it a bit bigger. All right, here's what I'll do. I'll just go ahead and increase this in size just a little bit more. Come on, whatever. I think this will be totally fine. Let me just move this a bit more upwards. Now we'll do the same thing that we did with this first floor, then we'll do it in all of the other ones. So first of all, what I'm going to do here is very simple. We're just going to draw the parameter with a line tool, and we will actually increase the size of the floor plan in just a second. I will just go something like this. Actually, the windows seem to be a bit more inward. So this is the first line. Let's click right here, over here, third line, and then we move onwards like this. All right. And then we will offset all of these walls inwards in just a second. Let me just draw everything. The back part I don't think is going to be visible at the end of the day. So is this going to work fine? Yeah, let me just delete this, and we'll just draw all the interior walls. So this is going to be open. Actually, let me just group this group. Let's go downwards and let's go to tags. Let's go exterior walls. Second floor, exterior walls, second floor. Cool. Okay, and then I will move onwards to interior walls, all one by one. Let me just go here, pencil. These are the windows, and then let's move from this side. We're going to close this off. I don't think we need any of the interior walls. Once again, those are not going to be visible. These are the only interior walls that are going to be visible at the end of the day anyway. So I'll just close all of these off. Close this off. What else is going to be visible here? I think this wall, this interior wall, and then, well, actually the windows here. So this should be something like this. Let's draw the window. I think we can just copy and paste the window that we had in the first floor anyway. I think we can just copy and paste the window that we had in the first floor anyway. And then the pencil tool, let me just go inside here. I'll just close this off as well. All right. Let's do one final interior wall, and I think we will be pretty much done with it inside of the second floor as well. Now, I don't think I'm going to model the interior of this. I think we're just going to use the parallax from the D5 render, and that is going to be totally fine. Now, let me just go inside here. Let me find our elevation. Let me just put it right here. Let me go a bit backwards with it. And then, well, actually now we do need to remodel we do need to remodel the actual windows, but that's going to be fine because these seem to have different kind of openings. If I delete this, are we in any way? These are not aligned anyway, so we do not need to align the walls perfectly. So that's a good thing. We do not have to deal with the scale of that too much. Let me just select all of this and let me just move it all the way down. I think I will increase this in size. I'm going to take this off. Scale tool. All right. Let's move this forward. Well, these windows shouldn't be that hard to model actually. So let me just create the opening here. I didn't create the openings beforehand because, yeah, I mean, it just didn't seem to actually need it. It seems to be pretty simple and straightforward. Okay. So it has to be something like this. Let's just move this a little bit backwards. Let's just push pull this all the way up. Is it? Yeah, not all the way up actually, because there needs to be, yeah, so this we will move forward just for a bit. And then, yeah, let's just draw a rectangle all the way up to here. Make a group. Let's go. All right. This will need to be pushed here at the edge. I think we're getting close to it. Then I'll just copy this upwards. Then everything should be fine and good to go here. Let me just close this off. So I will just draw a rectangle from this edge to the other edge here. Let me close it off. And then let me just go upwards for like 2 centimeters. Then we can offset this for like 2 centimeters. And then I can push pull this downward something just like this. Cool. Everything seems to be fine. The last thing that I will need from this modeling, is to actually, why is this window not touching the ground? I think I moved them or something. It should be more like this. Cool. And then last thing that we need, I'm gonna go here and type in terrace window or something like that. It needs to have basically one door and one window. So door, I'm not sure exactly how I should search this out. Door and window, it has to be like at 1/3 window. Is this a better search? Let me just type in window. Yeah, something like this actually works perfectly fine. It is a live component, so it's gonna take. Okay, so if I just place this here, I cannot actually scale this up, so I have to go to component options or attributes, whatever. This is a bit too long. I'm not a fan of this. Let me rotate it. Yeah, this doesn't make a change. Sketch warehouse. Let's go back. Double. Now I know at least what they're called, so that's good. I'll just download this one, and then I think I should be able to scale this. Why am I not able to scale these windows? That is weird. What about this? Hopefully this one I'll be able to scale it. Let me rotate it. Nice. Let me just make this. Why am I not able to scale these models? That is a bit. It's configure a live component. Why is everything coming up as a live component? Double mold window. I do not want model faster with customizable. Oh, okay. So this is live. Oh yeah, I remember now that SketchUp did an update of these new components. So width, window height. This needed to be bigger. Width needed to be smaller. Cool. So now I remember. But still, I know that when scaling, it becomes distorted, but I still would like to have that option. Let me just take this off completely, push it all through inwards. I would still like to have that option, right? Window width, window height. Yeah, so the height, I cannot even make the height high enough. Let me go back, double mold window. Is there something that is not like dynamic? Come on. I should be able to easily scale one of these. Why are all of these not scalable? This is annoying. Let me just rotate it now. None of these are scalable. Window width doesn't need to be that much, but what I care about is the height here. Why is it not letting me configure the height? This is so annoying. What has SketchUp done here? This definitely needs to be fixed. Filters, all results. I did not do any of that. Double mold window. This says that it's slide, but the other one do not say slide. I do not want customizable assets. Yeah, this is annoying. Let me just download this again. Can I just scale this, please? No. All right. Well, this is enough. I could have just modeled it myself until now. Very annoying. I'll just scroll downwards. Let me search for some more stuff. Hopefully this one is not a live asset. I think it is. I just know it is. But why is this? Are they already reading SketchUp as well? Window height, it cannot be larger than that. Does this fulfill what we need here in terms of height? Why cannot it be higher than that? Oh God. Let me just go inside and I'll have to model everything myself then. Push pull this upwards 5 centimeters. Let's do 80 centimeters over here. And then something like this. Let's push pull the frames all the way up. This is going to be the opening of the actual window. I could have done this so much earlier and saved so much time and headache from that stupid new feature that SketchUp has put out. I mean, it's not even that new. I just stayed away from it. I have a tendency to like to stay away from new features until they're like adapted, because yeah, older ones just seem to work out better most of the time. Like even AI, I rarely ever go into like new AI tools or anything like that. It's just not as yeah, I'm not very keen on that. Let me take this off. Let me push pull this upwards. All right. One of the windows finally seems to be done, so that's a good thing. And then I'll just go here at the glass. Apply the glass here once again. Make group. All right. Let's just do the same thing on the other side. These ones seem to be wider, I think. So it should be something like this. Let me just push this inwards and create the actual opening. I'll just delete this and yeah, create the actual opening. Copy it on this side. Yeah, these are bigger. So I'll just flip this along. I'm going to use the flip tool here. Let's flip this along the green axis. Let's go all the way over here. And then I can just meet these two somewhere in the middle. Scale tool, somewhere in the middle. Okay, I'll just go double click, take that off. I think as far as the modeling goes, I don't think we need more details as for now. You're gonna find out why very soon, because it is pretty much what we need to be doing here to get the render similar. Yeah, 8 hours is gonna be an 8-hour live stream, Joanne. Yeah, like To be getting this to replicate this reference image, we do not need more modeling of the actual house than what we already have, right? And you're gonna see that at the end. I know that it seems very like it's very basic. It doesn't have a lot of detail, but it is. Yeah, that's what it is right now. Actually, if we can add some of the gaps that the concrete slab and the concrete wall have in between them, that would make it even more realistic. I think we can do that. That's not a huge problem. I'm going to do that in just a second. Let me first color code this because this is a different concrete. Like the walls are going to have a different concrete than this, right? Yeah, this, and this have different concrete from the slabs. So let me just choose whatever. I'm just going to choose this one. This is going to have this type of concrete. This is going to have this type of concrete. And let me just choose, yeah, blacktop new. I know this is not even concrete, but I'll just apply it here. Just for the, by the way, this is just for color coding for D5 render. That's the only reason why we're doing that. Anyway. Yeah, what I was actually going to do is I was going to draw these gaps that these models have. So rectangle on the gap is going to be like 1.6. I'll just push this a bit inwards. I'm going to take this off, right? This is going to help make things a bit more realistic or a bit more closer to what we have in the reference image. Like, it's little details like this that are very easy to make that make a difference in the final render. So I'll push this inwards as well. Now let's go inside here to rectangle. All right, push pull this inside. Delete that. And then it should be the same thing here. Let me just go here at the bottom of this. Let's draw another gap, something like this. Push pull this inside. Cool. And then let's do the same thing here. Yeah, they don't even need to be like the same size. They can have different sizes. It may even look even more realistic. And then finally over here. So I'm going to do the same thing over here. Draw a rectangle. Go inside. Okay, cool. Nice. Well, what we actually need here finally. Well, what we actually are going to do now is I'm going to save this as far as SketchUp goes. Then I'm going to move on to SketchUp as well. I mean, into D5 as well. What we will do here is we'll move to modeling the landscape. So as far as the landscape goes, I'm going to use the sandbox tool. So I'm going to go to window. I'm going to go to, no, actually I'm going to go to view toolbars. Let me go to sandbox. It should be here. All right. And then if I actually want to draw the sandbox tool, shift the direction, input the length of the line of desired. How can I, there is a way for me to, yeah, let me just draw the sandbox tool. So the sandbox tool basically allows us to model a lot more organic terrain. So it is going to be a lot more organic because in just a second, what I'm going to do here, let me just move this upwards. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to go inside. And because in real life, there are not like, there's rarely any like super flat surface on like landscape, anything like that. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna use the smooth tool, and I will just move all of these just a tiny bit, just to create some irregularities to the landscape, basically. So something like this. I know these seem like small little things and details, but trust me, it makes a difference. It makes a difference in the final render. This is just to make it a bit more organic, which it is going to. It is going to achieve that. All right, something like this. We're not going to capture that area anyway, but it is not, as you can see, I'm not doing like huge amounts of editing, but it's still it is going to make a difference. Then let's decrease the radius to like 1500. And maybe that's still too much. Let's do 600. Okay, cool. We did add a little bit of irregularity. Next up, what I'm going to do is let me just draw this part of the patio here. So it is going to be from around here. Let me just draw this first. Yeah, something like this, and then line from this side over on this side. And then move tool over here. Rectangle, let's delete this. I think this is all the way up. Yeah, let's basically close it off. So this is going to be a different type of, I think this is going to be a tile, like a more reflective marble or something like that. Let me group it. Let me apply this, for example. And then this other part of the driveway, which is going to be, yeah, I think we're going to need our reference here for this. Let me just go downwards. Okay, so now I'll just use the line tool. We'll draw something like this over here, and then over on this side. All right, cool. Let's group this and let's draw. Okay, well, what we have here is not too far off compared to what we will actually need in the final one. So I'll just copy this. I'll go inside the model and see this instance. So in this example here, what you can tell is that the actual terrain is coming on top of the driveway. And the way that we can align the terrain with the actual driveway is not that hard. So we are inside the, if we go inside the sandbox, and if I basically rotate it or flip it to the direction that it needs to, I'm going to use the flip tool. I'm going to, well, let me just rotate it first. I'm going to rotate it this way. Let me use the flip tool. I will rotate it along the red axis. Let's move this over here. Let's use the drape tool. So, well, actually, no, the stamp tool. So the stamp tool is basically going to align the terrain with whatever we need here. And what we can do here is I'll just align the terrain with our driveway, something like this. And now in order for when we apply the grass to not go over, well, not like that. In order for the grass to not go over, what we'll do is I will apply a glass material here at the, grass material here at the material library. I will select all of these except for the surface which is underneath, and I will just apply grass material. And actually, yeah, let's just do this, and then we can just apply a different material for our surface here. Let me go underneath real quick. Cool. I don't know, but I just feel like we should be ready to move over to D5. And in just a second, we're gonna do that. Let me just save the file first. I don't think I've saved the file since we started the live stream. Let me just sip some coffee because I'm definitely gonna need the coffee for these 8 hours. And let's just start D5. I'm confident that we can, I'm confident that this, this amount of modeling should be enough. Okay. New project. We'll save the project in the file of live stream. Look at the way that we're starting out, and remember this when we actually go to the final render. You're gonna see the transformation that it will happen here. Do the windows seem a bit too close? I'm not sure. We can make those tweaks later. First, let me just save the file here. I want to have it somewhere saved 100%. I do not want to lose this. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna type in house, well, one house. Let me save the project. All right. Well, first off, I'm gonna follow my own advice, and I'm gonna choose the angle here. I'm gonna create a new scene. And actually, what we seem to have been missing here is that right here we need some landscape as well. So let me just try to align it. Something like this. Let's go all the way down. Cool. Let's go D5 render. Are we using, yeah, synchronizing? Cool. Let's go and create a scene. I'm gonna go over here, navigation. I use fly for navigation, maybe use orbit, but I just prefer to use the fly. Let's create a new scene. Let's go edit. 16 by 9. And the field of view, something like this. Projection, 2-point perspective. I'm gonna go a bit downwards. I think something like this is what we actually need for our view. Something seems a bit off scale. I think what we need to do here is, let me just update our scene. Let me just take this off. I think the windows need to be a bit, I mean, this part needs to be a bit further in front. So I'm just gonna extend this for about 60 centimeters. I'm gonna do this for all. Can you do the same thing with Lumion? Probably in the future, yes. Right now, I do not have a plan to be realistic. I think I'm gonna continue doing D5 render tutorials for about a month or two, because after that, it seems like there's not much else to talk about. But after that is done, then I think it's pretty much gonna be Twinmotion, Lumion, and then I'll just go in between all of the software. So yeah. Anyway, let me go back here. Let me actually take off the floor plan. We do not need that now. Let's go back. Huh. It seems, yeah, the actual modeling seems a bit shorter than what we have in the reference image. I'm not sure why. I think the height is a bit too much. I think this should be smaller in height. Let me recheck that. So maybe if I go over here and I select all of these and I just go a tiny bit downwards and then I move this downwards. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, this seems more like it. This seems more like it. Cool. All right. Let's finally get started with everything. I'm going to save this and I'm going to go and first add the materials. I'm going to start with the grass. So this needs to be a grass material. Let me go grass. We're going to wait just a few seconds for it to generate. And yeah, what we actually need to do here, by the way, if you have this happening with the grass in D5, the reason is quite simple actually, because what you need to do is to go inside the model, select everything except this part. Wait, let me go in once again. And we're just gonna subtract all of this. Now, once you select all of the edges, you're just gonna right click and then you're gonna do reverse faces. And then if you go back here, yeah, this fixes the problem as you can see. All right, so now we have grass. Cool, first step done. Second step, let's go to the driveway. I'm gonna select this and I will use the batch import PBR textures. This basically just allows us to automatically assign all the PBR textures to any place we need. We have this concrete material and I'll just select all of these. I'll click open, and as you can see in just a second, material pack contains, I don't know what that said, but anyway, I think the size of this might be a bit too big. Let me try and decrease it or make it smaller. Or is it? Yeah, I think something like this would work better. Something like this is more similar to what we have there. And then, yeah, next up, let's do the concrete. First off, I'm just gonna place them. Yeah, first off, I'm just gonna place them, and then I will actually tweak them. Can you do, I missed the beginning, it's totally fine. It's totally fine, no worries. Let me do the same thing with this material. I think this is gonna come up. I think this render is gonna come out well. I don't know. I just can feel it already. Concrete. Apply all of these here. As you can see, as of now, I'm just placing everything. I will do the editing of the material a bit later on. And then let's do the planks. By the way, all of these materials, I got them from ambientcg.com. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just telling you, I got these beforehand because honestly, I didn't want to waste time with this type of stuff in the live stream. I hate when I just go rambling on about trying to find models, trying to find materials while I am live, because it's just a waste of time for you. And for me, I just rather do it in behind the scenes because there's definitely not any secrets or anything like that that you would like to know while I am searching for them. There's plenty of live streams that I've done the full kind of searching and going through everything. So yeah, let me go inside this. This definitely needs to have, it's not see-through enough, or it's just way too reflective. What's going on with this material? Roughness. Yeah, I think the roughness was a, I'll check this later. Anyway, let me save this. All right, next up, replace all of the materials. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use AI atmospheric match, which D5 has, which is one of my favorite tools that any software has. What this basically gonna do is gonna allow us to upload the reference image that we have, which is this one, and is going to match. It's basically going to match the lighting, the mood, the effects, the material, not the materials, well, the lighting, the mood, and the effects of that image to our existing render. And honestly, I've seen it work wonders many times. And I think it's going to do that for us as well. Let's see what the output is going to be, what the final output is going to be. We're going to deal with lighting and everything else in just a second as well. Right now, I just want to create a base of the image, and then we can see what we can tweak around and move around to exactly get our desired outcome. Anyway, what I can definitely tell for this is that I'm just going to turn off the sun completely. Let's go to effects. Auto exposure is off, and the sun, I think we need to use an HDRI or something. Sunlight intensity completely off. And then let's go to customize HDRI. I have an HDRI that I found earlier before. Hi, Mr. Zemi, nice to have you here, Antarctica. Let's see. We will tweak these around in just a second. I'm gonna go back to Geo and Sky and leave it at this. And since this is done, I'm gonna add some assets. We're gonna add some vegetation. I think I can go here at favorites, and I'm gonna try some, like 3, 4, 5 of them, and we should be fine. Also, I'm gonna place some parallax in the interior, which is basically, that is such a useful feature where you can just add interior like furnishing and stuff like that without actually adding the modeling. It just saves a lot of time and adds a lot more context into your renders, and I absolutely love that. There are so many smart features inside of D5. I think they just really know what people really need. Let me just put that there. I'll just do like 2 or 3 of them. By the way, once again, here's the reference image. Here's what we're working on. At the end, we're going to try and match the render, the final render, to the reference image as much as possible, and you will see how we will do that in just a second. Right now, I'm just waiting for one of these assets to download. In the meantime, I think I can just rotate these and make them a bit more randomized to change them in size a bit. Yeah, and then once that is downloaded, I think we should be fine. Or actually, I'm just gonna put this here. I'm not gonna wait for that. I don't think it's gonna make a difference anyway. Rotation, something like this. Cool. And then what I will do here is let me go to the brush. Let me save the view that we have. I'm gonna go to the brush tool. I will go upwards, and I will add the trees in the back. I'm gonna increase radius. Let's click this, this, this. Yeah, I just want more variety of trees, honestly. The radius, yeah, the radius is fine. Random size, yeah, something like that. And then actually, let me just do align to terrain. Let me go here at the back of the house, and I'll just basically paint. Why is it not allowing me to use the tool? Come on. Okay, cool. Hopefully this won't crash, because that would be, yeah, that would suck. And I've noticed that the actual live sync tool with D5 is not very stable. How is this looking? Are the trees a bit too big? I think so. They're a bit too big. What I will do is, if I can actually go inside the selection, I think I could just move them a bit. Wait. No, I want just the brush tool. Why is it changing the size of everything? Can I just actually play around with the trees? No, I don't think so. Anyway, let me take these off because I think these are just way too big. Or are they fine? I'm not sure. Yeah, these are just way too big. I think I'm gonna take these off. Brush, history, get out. I'm gonna do the same thing maybe, and I'll just decrease the size a bit. Let's see. Let's see how that will look like. Let's go back to the view. No, not good. Now they're too small. Let me take this off. And once again, let me try another size here. Increase the size. All right, I think something like this could work. Actually, let me just do a bit more here in the back. Let's just use the brush tool once again. Let me go back to the scene. I think we should be good with something like this. Cool. And now, yeah, I'll just grab this one, for example. We'll use the edge of this for basically composition, and we'll use this for the framing of the actual image. Come on. Why is it? Okay, nice. I can just move this something like around here. Okay, not bad, not bad. All right. Then what else will we actually need here? I think I'm just gonna add some more trees over there. We'll fix everything in just a second. Right now I'm just trying to play around with some of like the actual vegetation and stuff like that. And then let me just, I think there's like a path. I think we can use like the path tool for the vegetation that we have here on the side. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, add the path tool. Is it this one? Yeah. Path. I'm gonna click right here, all the way up to. Well, come on. I think I need to select the models first. It's gonna be this, 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 and this. I will click once here, and then once here at the end. What we will do, let me just click done first. Okay, and then what we'll do, I will just increase the number of them. Random direction, random spacing, and then random offset, something like this. Let's go back to the view. Let's check. Yeah, that looks all right. It's good enough for us. You know, one thing that I think a D5 render misses. Where can I turn off the sun completely? Well, not completely. It's like something like this. Come on. Let me turn on the exposure just a bit. All right. I think I'm gonna use the AI atmospheric match once again. Well, now our main thing is gonna be, yeah, just adding a bit more context to the landscape. I think I want to hide off this horizon line over here, and then I want to hide off this horizon line over here somehow. I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna do that. Maybe some like bigger tree here or something like that. And then once that's done, it's just gonna be about the lighting and the materials, which usually that's basically what the rendering is all about anyway. Okay. Let me turn off the sun. I just want to turn off the sun completely. Something like this. All right. Cool. What we actually need to do here is I'm going to go to assets and I will select this tree. Let me place it over here. I know it looks super fake right now, but I'll just mix this in somehow so it doesn't look as fake as it looks right now, basically. I'm gonna move this further at the back. Come on, just move it over here. Cool, not bad. And then can I just copy this same path and move it up here? And then can I increase this in size? Yes, I can. Good, that's good. And then where was the tree that I was playing around with? Was it this one? No, that's the vegetation path. Let me just add another tree real quick. Let me go to nature, tree. I'm gonna type in tree. By the way, I have my asset library open on my other screen here, if you're wondering what I'm looking at. Anyway, let me find something a bit smaller that can actually fit here. So I'm gonna scroll downwards just a tiny bit. Come on, come on, come on. Just show up something that would fit in here. I'm not sure. Actually, that would be a good idea. Like if you had like an AI suggestion, AI suggests that this kind of tree will look good here, right? And you can just click and that would be added in. Like if that was some kind of way that something like that could be developed, I think that would, something like that would be very useful actually. That's not a bad idea, right? Or even like an AI filter that says this material doesn't look right, do this, and you can basically just click and AI fix it for you. I think the time is gonna come when stuff like that is going to happen. I definitely think the time is going to come when stuff like that is going to happen. So it's just a matter of time. It is just a simple matter of time, I think. Anyway, it is what it is. How can I have this horizon line? Are you taking D5 for landscape or just compare the two? What do you mean, are you taking D5? Are you saying that, am I switching landscape for D5? Because if that's the question, I think both of them are good. Honestly, I still use landscape on my daily projects. The only thing is, like on YouTube, I've said everything that I could say. I've said everything that I could say about like landscape. There's not much else I can teach. Like there's barely any new updates. that are worth it for me to talk about as far as visualization goes. So, I mean, yeah, that's the reason why I'm doing D5, and I honestly enjoy it. I'm liking it more and more every single day. It is very good. It is very good. How can I add a background? Background. Yeah, that doesn't work. Isn't there? I know that there's like a mountain that I can add in the back. Stylize. What is this? No. Decals. It's not in decals. Outdoor. Buildings. There's no. So here's the thing with D5. Why is there no houses in buildings? Right? I will try D5 once I upgrade my GPU. Yeah, that's the thing. D5 has a bit of a higher barrier to entry in terms of the actual hardware that you use. City. How can I find the actual background? Mountain, outdoor, mountain. Yeah, what if I just type in outdoor? Outdoor mountain. Where can I find these backgrounds here in D5? That's my question. Maybe even if I add this outdoor mountain, maybe this will help a bit to hide the horizon line there. But D5 is definitely worth trying. D5 is definitely worth trying, I say. Even the free version is very good. Like most architecture firms are not gonna need something other than the free version. Shout out from Philippines, man. Nice to have you here from the Philippines. Honestly, it makes me happy to see people from different parts of the world just following through with the channel and everything. We had people from Nigeria, from the UK, from India, obviously the Philippines now and everything. So yeah, it makes me happy, honestly. This definitely needs to be a lot smaller. I mean, let's do minus 15,000. Minus 50,000. Let me rotate it. This doesn't look good at all, man. Maybe I can just add some like lower visibility. Shout out from Brazil too then. Nice to have you here from Brazil as well, Emmanuel. Mahmutoyan says, please, what is the spec system from D5 for D5? I'm not sure of the low requirements. I can tell you what I'm using though. I am using as of now a RDX 4060, 128 gigabytes of RAM, an i9 13th generation, and it is an overkill. Like when I got this computer, I actually went for it because of because wanting to also starting to use I thought I was going to start to use 3ds Max, which was just a stupid thought from my end, because why would anyone ever use 3ds Max? But yeah, that was my thought process of I started a bit. Honestly, I know how to use. I'm alright at 3ds Max. I'm not saying I'm amazing or anything like that, but yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to use and upload anything related to V-Ray, Corona, and 3ds Max. It's just not worth it. I just don't see the point of it unless you're an ArcViz firm. But at the end of the day, I do not do content for ArcViz firms. This is for architects that create renders themselves. And then once they do not have time to do the renders themselves, then I would probably be the first contact of them to actually do the done for you services that I have on my agency. So cool. Let's see. Let me update the scene here. Let me go to our sun intensity 0.3. Then I'll just erase this a bit. I think I'm gonna take some of these trees off. I think it's just a bit too dense here. Let me make the radius smaller. I think this is totally fine. Let's go back to review. Yeah, things are a bit clearer like this. I wish I could just add something here in the back so it doesn't look that bad. If I go to outdoor, is there anything that I can add here from outdoor? Buildings, roads, yeah, not anything that I would like to add from there. If there was like a house that I could just add there in the back, that would be awesome. I think D5 needs some house models. It has so many other stuff that it makes up for that thing, so I'm not too mad at that. But if that was in, then that would be awesome because it just helps. It just helps add more context to everything, honestly. Maybe I just go here, use the brush tool once again, and then go here at the back once again. Yeah, this seems a bit better. It almost seems like a forest though. It is a bit too dense. Let me go upwards. Let me just delete some of the stuff. The radius for the eraser tool is too high. I'm gonna lower it a bit. And then yeah, let me just delete some of these trees. Let's go back to the view. Hopefully this still works fine. No, it doesn't. Let me go back. I just want to make sure that I fix this once for all. I'm dealing with this for a bit too much. I just want to move onwards with the materials lighting because we already are in for how many? 88 minutes, an hour and a half already done. We have about 6 hours. We have about 6.5 hours left. So we do not have a lot of time for all of the 5 renders. I think I'll just decrease the density a bit and then increase the size. So let's go back here. Too dense. Still too dense. I just cannot get over how much of a forest this looks, but if it's gonna look like a forest, then just let it be. Whatever. Alright. What else will we actually need here? So I'm gonna save this, and now let me just deal with the lighting a bit. I definitely want to deal with lighting and fix this. Let's go to HDRI. We have our HDRI here. Let me go to effects, turn this off a bit. Let me go to environment, light, background definitely needs to be a bit darker. Light definitely needs to be a bit darker. Sun needs to be a bit dimmer. Oh, actually, let me just add the parallax, interior parallax. Which ones do I have already downloaded? I'm sure I have downloaded some. Can I go to the local library of this? What do you mean no contact? How to add assets to your local library? I'm pretty sure that I have downloaded some of these parallax. That's weird. Anyway, residential interior. I'm just gonna download this. I'm gonna add this in here. And I'm going to do the same thing in the second floor. This should be coming out just fine, I think. We should be fine with this render. I don't think this is a miss. I just have to make sure that I get the right lighting. And then once that is done, we should be pretty much just fine. The windows seem to have a bit too much reflection, or seem to be reflecting a bit too much. Maybe they should be less specular. Let me go to this. Let's just move it a bit more backwards. Yeah, we don't want it super clear to be able what it is, because then the perspective obviously doesn't match and all that stuff. So come on. $40,000. lighting intensity, yeah, something like that. And then let's just find a bedroom here. Let me scroll downwards. Residential interior. Well, this could work there, I think. What is this? Position. I like how this, how the rotation actually helps this quite a lot. I'm just testing some things out with the parallax. Anyway, cool. So we have that there. When will we do an Enscape live stream? I'm not sure. I think probably I could do one next week. I was planning for it. Let's see how this week goes. Hopefully I'm not overloaded with a bunch of stuff that I have to record. And then if all goes fine, then it's definitely going to be Enscape time. Let's do another parallax over there. I'm just waiting for these parallax to be downloaded. I will match the lighting of it, and then the materials are going to be the final one, the final part. Let me go to environment since we're already here. Temperature, maybe this needs to be more on the colder side. Let's see. Okay, so this was downloaded. It looks a bit too fake though, no? Yeah, this seems a bit... I probably... I'm just gonna reply in English because that's what everyone else speaks here. I'm probably not as responsive in DMs and emails, but as soon as I get to it, I'll definitely check it out. But sorry for not being as responsive. That's my bad. Anyway, I think, let me go back to the windows here. Roughness, this, I'm gonna make this a bit more specular because I do not want it as see-through as it is right now. Let me go back and check some of the stuff from our AI atmospheric match because I'm not happy with the result that we have right now in terms of the lighting. So let me snap the current view. Let's start generating. Let's see what we get off this. I'm gonna add some lighting in just a second. Let me go to SketchUp. The model association with DeFi render has been broken. Yeah, the live sync is a bit weird. This in no way matches the actual image here. All right. Well, just give me a second. I think that's true. I'm just gonna deal with it in the HRI section. Let me just go. Yeah. I'll just use this one for now. Light is way too high. Background light is way too high as well. This does not work well. Bell Park, dawn. This should be working, come on. No, not exactly. Let me add a custom HDRI. I'm going to try this one once again. I think there's some stuff broken in our effects. I think I can go to the preset library as well, go to the D5 curated one. Let's try this dawn environment effect. I'm going to download it. Let's see how this looks in our final render. See, this whole thing with the D5 and SketchUp not linking up correctly is a bit annoying. Let me start D5 once again. Anyway, how can we contact? Once I see it, whenever I get to it, I'll get back to you. So yeah, that's it. Give me just a second here. I think we should be done with this render in about 30 minutes, and then we're gonna move with the rest of it. So by the way, if you're wondering what we're gonna do here for the next 8 hours, this is the first reference image that we're gonna create here in D5 render. And then we also have this kitchen that we will create. And then after the kitchen, we have this living room that we will create. And then after the living room, we have this bathroom that we will create. And then after the bathroom, we have this bedroom that we're going to create, all of them in SketchUp and D5 render. Oh no. Why is this all messed up? It wasn't like this previously. Yeah, this is really bad. This is bad. Let me just go to the eraser. I'm gonna have to delete some of these trees. It's just too much. I think this is the first set of the brush tool that we use for the trees. See, these are just a bit too dense. We do not need this much density in here. Let me go back to the scene. Yeah. Let me try and open it from the D5 file itself, but I don't think that's gonna make a difference. See, even here, yeah, I'm not sure why that would happen. But anyway, let's go to HDRI. Let me go to effects, auto exposure. Let's put that to 0, or maybe something like this. Cool. Okay, so this seems to be a bit better. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here at the skylight. Let me try and rotate it. I want something which is a bit more on the bluer side. I'm not sure how fast. Areas effect, skyline, no, only background. Yeah, something like this could work. I think the background of the sky itself looks alright now. What I think we will need is, yeah, more light coming in like there's the sun. I'm gonna turn it off completely. Okay, so step by step, I think we're getting closer. Let me check. In just a second, I'll just fix everything. I'm pretty confident this will go well. Point light, let me put this inside there. Let me actually turn on the intensity on it. Temperature, or actually, do we need to go here and increase the lighting in these? Residential interior. I think this is in the back. So this definitely needs to be a bit more over here. This definitely needs to be a bit on the warmer side. And I'll just put these here. Interior parallax really is helping hand, huh? It is. It is. It is. I think it depends also how you use it as well. Uh, which, as you can see in this instance, it is a bit tricky to mix it in with everything else, but I'm trying. Let me go downwards. Let's go here in the back in just a second. Do you live in Kosovo? Yes, I live in Kosovo in Pristina. What else do I need here? Residential interior. This one, I think I'm gonna need to be moving it a bit closer. Something like this. No, it doesn't. That doesn't look right. No, I'm gonna take the point lights off, and I'm gonna try something with rectangular light. So I'm gonna go here, add the rectangular light. I'm gonna put this here at the top. I'm gonna increase the intensity of it a lot. I'm gonna increase the size of it a lot. Let me try something like this. This definitely needs to be warmer. And then let me just move one over here. Actually, I want to switch off the parallax. I just want to check something real quick. This definitely has a bit too much reflections. And this definitely needs to brighten up a lot more of the area. And maybe these are a bit, yeah, this is a bit too dark. I'm not sure why the actual glass is a bit too dark. Normal map. We do not need a normal map. Maybe we need more opacity. I think we need more opacity, first of all. And then, yeah, I'll just need to fix the glass first. Okay, so this definitely needs to be rotated. It was in the wrong side. It's a good thing that we know that now. And now we'll increase the size of it. Maybe even warmer. The attenuation radius, that is good. Cool. Let's move this one downwards as well now. But this one needs to be smaller in size. Good day, sir. The mic is a bit low. Audio. Okay, can you hear me better now? Is it better now? Unscalable, be feeling lonely. Don't get me started on that. Honestly, I do not want to get started on that. I'm a bit disappointed, honestly, in everything. In almost everything that they are doing. I'm very disappointed. That's all I can say. I think things went downwards in a downward spiral as soon as they merged with chaos. And maybe their numbers are saying otherwise, but I think those numbers are temporary. I don't think it will be like that for long, honestly. But let's see. It's been an interesting journey seeing them go through all of this, I guess. But yeah, whatever. Whatever. Residential interior. How can I actually change the position of this? The parallax stuff, since there's none in Enscape, I need to understand how to use them better. Oh, okay, wait. I think I almost got it now. What if I go, yeah, something like this? Let me rotate it. I need to study how these parallax work a bit better. I need to study how these work a bit better. But anyway, let's go back to what we had here. First off, I think it definitely needs to be a lot closer. And a bit smaller as well. And the lighting needs to be a bit less. Or the intensity of it, I'm not sure. Lighting. I think something like this could work. Yeah, I think it doesn't look too bad now. Now I think I mix it in a lot better. It looks mixed in a lot better right now. And then this I'm not sure how this will look like, but we'll make it work. Cool. So what else is it here? Let me save this. I want to save this first. Saving project. Let me go back here. Why is there no grass? This should be grass, no? Or are the faces reverted? All right. Oh, nothing was saved. Nice. Wow. I hate the fact that I have to update everything for every single change that I make here. Sunlight off. Background needs to be bluer. What else was there? Okay. Let's just go further with all of this. The parallax is not looking good right now. Or is this a bit too specular? Maybe this needs to be a bit darker then. I think so. The glass needed to be a bit darker. Let's just update this. Okay, 1 second. Let me just figure this whole thing out. I think I know exactly what needs to be done here, and I'll just do it in a second. Let me just select these. I'm gonna copy it over here. I'll copy this one over here. And then we will also need to add some garden lights. I'm not sure where this one is coming from though. It's not coming from this. What about this one? What is this? We do not need it. Delete that. Cool. Okay, let's go back to our scene. What I'm worried the most about here is the lighting, but I think I'm gonna leave that for last because let me just take care of the materials first. This definitely needs to be darker, less saturation. Zero. Cool. Base color up. Definitely needs to be something like this. And then this one is looking all right. The roughness needs to be a bit lower, but it's looking fine. Maybe a bit darker. Yeah, I think, yeah, something like this can work. This concrete material, UV randomizer needs to be a bit bigger. And then this is what we need to deal with the most, I think, in terms of materials. So this one needs to be a bit more on the grayish side. Something like this. Yeah, I think something like this can work as far as materials go. What I'll check is maybe the size of the slab, the concrete slab. Does this need to be bigger, smaller, or what is the deal with it? Okay, interesting. And then what we will need to do, well, where is this slide coming from? Is it from here? Okay, interesting. This one is going to move a bit on this side, and then I will decrease it in size. Let me go back to the scene. What else do we need here? Oh yeah, and this seems a bit, I think we need to make this smaller. Yeah, it was closer to this. And then from here, it's mostly up to lighting, I think. It's mostly up to lighting in the back, and the back that we have there. This also, so if you can see the part where there's no grass here is because of the sketcher faces, once again. So let me just make sure that it's actually these ones. Yes, is this one, and if we go here and we click reverse faces, this is fixed now. Cool, nice. So we fixed the grass. Then what else? Okay, so this here cannot have any grass, and that is because right underneath we have some surfaces that we cannot leave with grass. Once again, let me use the rectangular tool. Let's go to D5. Why do we still have grass here? Is it because, okay, yeah, it's exactly what I thought. So we have to make sure that it is closed off on both sides. Nice. This right here, we need to use the rectangular tool. I'm going to close this off as well. And then finally, L key. Nice. I think this should do it. Let me save the sketch file. Let me go back to D5. Is it done? No, not yet. Did we actually fix both sides here? No, not over here. Seems like we still have some grass surfaces. I just need to paint them with another material. That way it doesn't show up. And then what about underneath? Exactly, yeah. I thought it could be this. This is why the grass is showing there. Do we have anything else that we need to take care over here? I don't think so. Oh yeah, there's a surface there. Everything seems to be done. Come on. Yeah, everything seems to be done now. In this side, we do not have any issues. Cool. Okay, that's one thing. We're slowly getting there. What we definitely need here is better lighting. We definitely need better lighting here. And what we definitely need here as well is I'm going to add some decals, which hopefully are going to help what we have. Oh yeah, also we need to do some rounded corners. Let's do this. We're going to use the rounded corners because in real life there's no such thing as 90-degree angles. And yeah, this just makes things a lot more realistic because there's going to be, I guess, edges are not going to be as sharp. And once again, that's how they are in real life as well. This is going to be metallic. We're going to decrease the roughness of these as well. Rounded corners, come on, cool, nice. Let's go to some outdoor lighting. garden light, outdoor building. Okay, outdoor lighting. Let's find some ground lighting here. I think we can also use something from SketchUp if we do not find anything for ground lighting. That's not going to be an issue. I think we also need to open this door a bit more. So let me go right here. The Q key. All right. So yeah, I was actually gonna go here at the sketch warehouse. I'm gonna type in garden lighting, ground garden light. Yeah, I think this can work. I mean, it's not gonna be super visible anyway. So we could have just used any type of lighting, but yeah. Let me increase this in size a bit. Let's go to colors, and then we're gonna color these just for them to be emissive. Let's go back here. Let's go over here. Let's use the eyedropper tool. Color RGB, well, not RGB. Let's use the hex code. This needs to be a lot, yeah, more intense. And then, yeah, let's just go here at the spotlight. Let's move this upwards, something like, yep, something like this. The temperature a lot warmer, the intensity a bit less, and it has to be something like this. I think, yeah, this can work. Let's just move it right on our light source. Come on, please don't crash now. I just want to get over with the flow of this because we have another 4 renders. I guess the exteriors are going to take less time, but still, I want to make sure that they get done correctly. Let me select all 3 of these. I think the temperature needs to be even warmer now. Cone angle, yeah, wider. Visible and reflection, no, but spotlight attribute. Let's go back here. Intensity, just a bit less, yeah. And then we also need to add a ground light over here at the entrance. This is a bit too open now. I do not want it like that. The door doesn't seem that well now. Or actually we can add a light, something like this, and then rotate it. Then rotate it something like this as well. This needs more intensity then, or something. Or is it on the opposite end? Let me rotate this over here. Nice. Perfect. No way. Let me just get this. Let me just fix this light here, and then I will deal with that in just a second. We're not too far off. That's the thing. We just need a few quick fixes, and we should be good. That's what I'm trying to say here. And then the IS needs to be, yeah, it needs to be a bit more direct. Something like this, less intensity, attenuation radius, less intensity, something like this. Let's go back, scene 1. Okay, this works okay. Let's go back to SketchUp. Let's save this. Let's move over. Let's move over to D5. We shouldn't have a lot left here. What I'll say is that we definitely need some light coming from the inside. We need some like warmer light. Let me try and play around a little bit more with the parallax. That's not it. This is definitely not it. This one, yeah. Intensity. Temperature. This is the actual overall lighting, and this is the lighting of just the artificial lights. And then if I just select this, make a copy of it, and then rotate it over on this side for 90 degrees. Let me move it a bit forward. Let's take all the size. Let me increase it over here. Nice. Let's try and increase the intensity. Is there no more intensity of this? Let's do 8,000. No, nothing. 80,000. Nothing. Even at 80,000. Even that is not enough. What about 800,000? Okay, so this is strong. Now let me move this backwards slowly. Come on. No, not the size. Damn, what am I doing? Not the actual size, just location. Just go backwards, please. Oh, it's also in the wrong direction. So this needs to be 180 degrees. Does it need to be on the other side by 180 degrees? No, it doesn't. Let me move it just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. And then 0. And then this needs to be wider. And then instead of, let's do 60,000. I think. Oh yeah, the attenuation radius needs to be larger as well. Okay, I think we're getting closer to what I'm aiming for here. So 15,000. Come on. It's still too much? Is it still too much? I think so. Let's do 5,000. Let's do 600. Yeah, I guess this is all right. Not the best, but 6,000. Let's go backwards a bit. Let's go backwards a bit. Yup. All right. So now I can just I think something like this is okay. No, is it? Temperature, warmer, this, downwards, and more so in the back. Well, not that much, but more so in the back to. Let's go. Let's do 1,600 for the temperature color, or no, 2,500. 2,500. Not good. Interesting. You know what? I think I'm just gonna create a duplicate of the scene. Can I just duplicate this? Yeah. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna try AI atmospheric match once again. So if I upload the reference image, I snap the current view, and then I start generating, I'm curious to see what will come out of it. Let's apply. We are not too far off. I know that for sure. We're also missing some color correction as well. The sun is definitely not an option. I'm not sure why D5 is increasing the sun intensity here. No, this ain't it, D5, no. Let's go back to what we had. Cool. All right. Let me go back to effects. The exposure. I think it's all right. Let's go to environment and sky color. I think what the sky color needs is a bit more blue. Exactly. Why is this reflecting purple? Why is it reflecting purple? Don't tell me the sky turned purple in the back. No, don't tell me the sky turned purple in the back. This is weird if that happened. It's definitely not. It definitely didn't happen though. Let me go back here. Sky color. The background needs to be darker. Yep, this is better. This is better. Now the sky looks a lot more closer to what we have here. Maybe just a bit brighter. The sky looks a bit closer. What about if we rotate it a bit? Because the bright side needs to come from the left. It is something like this. Yeah, this is pretty similar. The sky also needs a bit more contrast. So we're going one by one. We're just dissecting all the elements here. The sky also needs to have a bit more contrast. The way that we can do that, maybe just if we just go to effects. Let me just also let me just update it first. And then let me just also turn this off. These rectangular lights are not helping us. Let's go to parallax. I have a feeling that they can help us here. Residential parallax intensity light needs to be lower. Yep, less visible. And then the other one, less visible. And then this one, less visible as well. Not the biggest fan of how the parallax is looking as of now. It doesn't look the worst, but it doesn't look the best either, right? Let me turn off these. Let me turn off the parallax, first of all. And then let me just go inside. Yeah, let me just add some spotlight. Let me add a spotlight here. Let me put it inside. Let me increase the attenuation radius, the cone angle, and the intensity. It doesn't look that good. I mean, it's not visible at all. Is the cone angle too much? Let's try an IES. Temperature, warmer. Okay, interesting. Interesting. We are getting closer this way. Now what we would actually need here is furnishing, which I really don't want to do. I really don't want to do it, but I think we might have to because the parallax is just not doing it in this instance. If I go back to the parallax and I turn them on right now, what happens? It just blocks everything. What if I move this a bit more backwards? Like this. Does it help at all? No, not at all. Wait, this one I do not need. So here's what I'll do. I'm actually just gonna go back to SketchUp, and then I'll just go over here. I'll go to let me go to synthetic surfaces. I'll just apply a different surface in the inside. This, do we need this? Yeah. I think I'm just gonna put a bunch of rooms. I'm just gonna do the furniture. I'm just gonna do the furnishing. I tried to cut through, and yeah, I guess I tried to shortcut, but it didn't work. So I guess I'll just do the whole thing anyway. First off, let's go over here. Let's go living room. Full, just give me a full living room. I don't have time to go through everything. Just do living room, please. Just go to living room. Come on. Nice. Just give me whichever one. I don't care. Too much choices. Not good. Let's just do this. I'll just download this. I'll place this right here. Come on. Good. Inside. All right, cool. We have furniture there. Now let's do bedroom. We're just gonna put 2 bedrooms here. How is it looking on D5? Much better. I think we can just do that a lot quicker if we just didn't mess around with all of those parallax, which I completely hated. How long have we been here for? 2 hours. We have about 6 more hours. We have about 6 more hours. I think we should be fine. This year was obviously gonna take longer, and I know this was gonna take the most energy. That's why I put this first, and then yeah, then we have the interiors, which shouldn't be a problem. I'm just taking it slow. Even if it takes 10 hours, I don't care. I'm gonna be here until we get all of the images done. How is this looking over here? Still better. Nice, not bad. And then let's just do one final bedroom over there. I think that's what we need to do. Sketch warehouse, bedroom. I think let's just choose this one. Also, let me add a depth of field right here. Cool. All right. Maybe we need to edit the grass a bit later on, but we do not need to worry about that too much as of now. Let me just place this here. Let me go inside. Let's just take off these walls. Come on. Just do it quicker. Nice. This is wall. This is wall. This is wall. And this is wall. I know we're not matching the furniture to the floor plans and everything, but we should be fine with that as well. Cool. I'm copying this. Let's move it to this floor. Let's move it a bit downwards. And let's rotate it. Let's put it here at the back. It's still not filling the room enough with what we need. These we'll need to push downwards. And then what else can we actually put here? Should we just do, I'm just gonna put furniture, random furniture. I'll just do a living room. Even here it looks empty, so I don't care. Living room. Yeah, let's just put this in here. How is it looking in D5? Come on. We can tweak the lighting. It looks too harsh, but it's gonna look fine later. What is this? Delete this, please. Cool. Nice. The spotlights should be fine. I have a good feeling about this now. Let's go here. Living room. Right inside. Let's just push this against the wall. back to D5, back on our scene here. And let's just save this first. Let's go back to D5. Why is it showing us? Is it properly synced? I'm not sure. Because it's showing us these materials. First of all, this definitely needs a bigger cone angle. And it definitely needs less intensity. I'm thinking about 2500. Yeah, it makes more sense like this. We'll check this right now, but yeah, why are the walls looking that way? Do we have the same material between these walls? Let's live sync this, come on. This should be fixed immediately. But it isn't. How weird. Anyway, I think we need to increase how specular this is. Definitely needs at least a bit of reflections. And then, yeah, all of these lights, I think I'm gonna have to tweak them. That is a bit too much. Why does that have so much intensity? This is a bit weird, the way that this wall is not lining up. Let me try another material. Let's try, for example, this one. What about this? It still doesn't change. Wow, so interesting. I'm not sure why this is happening, honestly. Let me just save this and then let me turn off the synchronization and turn it on, the D5 live sync. I think this should make a difference, because otherwise I'm not sure what the point of it is. Cool. Let me delete. Actually, I'll leave it there. The rectangular lighting. Let's go to effects. I'm just trying some stuff out here. Shadows, I think they were fine. Slope, white balance, definitely more to the blue. I think the attenuation radius on these needs to be a bit smaller. It should not have this much of an effect in our scene. I actually think now it's barely having any effect on the scene. Anyway, this though and this need to be matched a bit better. Yeah, it's not looking ideal as of now. I'm not sure what happened here. Maybe we come back to it a bit later. I'm not sure. Let's see. Interesting. Definitely very interesting. I'm gonna guess that it had to do with the lighting mostly. I think the models are fine. Some of these lights are fine. The interior of the lighting though messed us up, because what we can do is, I think I'm just gonna go for curtains. So let's just get some curtains and hide this out. Curtain. No, please just don't do this again. Don't do this to me. I don't want any these live components. This just actually pisses me off. Put this there. Come on, does it scale? Yes, nice. Let's move this out the way, somewhere here. Nice. Let's just do the same thing on this side. Please do not crash. This is the last thing I need right now with this model. Yeah, copy this over on this side. Double it down here. And then let's just do the same with this. This might help the overall image. I know it's like a cheat code whenever you can get the interior looking right in the exterior renders. And I would stay away from this, but honestly, I just tried a lot of different options and they didn't work, so I might as well just go for it. I'm not sure how this will look in the final image. Yeah, I think it's gonna look good because I'll just fix this real quick. I'm gonna go inside this material. Well, first of all, this one is going to be a cloth material. It's not transparent, it's going to be cloth. And then this one, well, this might be transparent. So I'm going to go to, is it alpha map? Yeah, custom alpha. I'm going to go to opacity map, and I'm just going to use the mesh material that I always use for our curtain mesh material. Images, map. Let's do map. Yeah, it's this one. Got it. Save image as, download, cool. Downloads, come on. Got it. See, this should work out for us, right? This should be fine. Should we change the size of it? That's too much. Is it base color should be white? Or is it because we selected it? Is it because it's selected? Yeah. Let me just select it once again, and I just want to make sure that we actually get the size of it correct, because it either seems too big or something. We also, yeah, the camera depth. Let me just take off the depth, the focus, whatever. Let me go here, edit camera, depth of field off. If I go closer now, I can tell if it's set correctly. Maybe it could be a bit bigger. No. Let's go back here. I think it should be fine now, right? Yeah, this looks much better than it did previously. The curtains helped us. The curtains definitely helped us. So that was a good move, right? What do you guys think? Did you check through this process? I think it looks better now. Now I'm just gonna play around with some of the effects. Oh, and also I would love to do like, let's just try and get a good model. Let me just save this for like something similar. Or maybe we just look for some certain type of vegetation. Let's go to nature. Tree. One maybe. I'll just put this one over there. What do you guys think? Are we getting closer? I think we're getting closer, 100%. And then in just a second, you will see the final image soon. What about these three lights? Yeah. What was I searching for here? Yeah, I was waiting for the tree to load. This one. I could just place that there, right? And make it bigger in size. That could help us to hide the horizon a bit. Let's move it closer. Okay. Let's go back to effects. And then with some color correction, I think we should be good to go, honestly. Environment, Skylight seems fine. Background. Yeah, the darker one seems to work a bit better. Rotate, not much else I would do there. This, I'll make it warmer. Interesting. I think we're close. I think we're getting close. Effects. Okay, let's just see what AI does for us. I'm gonna export this. No channels, render. Oh, actually, let's try and edit the grass a bit. Let me get out of here first. Depth of field, set focus over here. Blur. Yeah, blur is fine. Let me get out of this first. Let me try and edit the, what happened? What is this? What just happened here? No. No. Please. What happened? What is this? Why did the grass duplicate? Or did we just move the actual grass? What happened? No. Please. Nothing happened here though, right? Like, come on. File, view, edit, unhide, last. Okay, good. Is it good? Are we good to go? We should be fine here. Thank you. That was a weird glitch. Did you guys see that? Do you guys actually just see how the whole terrain just duplicated upwards? That was weird. I've never had that happen to me. Interesting. Control Z. Yeah, I tried Control Z. It didn't work. It just didn't work at all. One last thing. I think this needs to be reversed. Yes. Cool. Nice. All right. With that said, I'm going to try and see if AI can make a difference for us. Yeah, one final thing. Let me go to effects and let me turn this off a bit. Let me make the white balance towards blue a bit more. Wait, it's close enough, no? Except for the interior lighting. I know that we couldn't mimic well enough. But otherwise, let's just see what AI does for us. Yeah. One house, render one. Let's just see. Let's just see what the AI enhancer does for us here. Obviously, it's not going to look exact like the photograph because that is a photograph. The reference image that we have here, it is a photograph. I was just aiming to match it as much as possible within these 2 hours that we've been live streaming here for. We did have to go and test out a bunch of stuff. I just wish that I wouldn't try to go with a shortcut of doing the parallax with interiors because that wasted a lot of time for us. It would have been just a lot easier if we just did the furniture and then the curtains just like we imported it. And then we wasted some more time with the brush tool on the vegetation. That wasn't good either. And then, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just about the trial and error that we did throughout this whole this project. That's the biggest difference. If we didn't waste as much time on some of this. Wait, why does the render look completely different from our preview? The render looks completely different compared to our preview here. Do these need to move a bit more on the inside? I think so, yeah. I'm gonna re-render it because the actual preview looked a lot different. Well, once that is done, we're gonna move to our second scene, which is going to be this kitchen. I think this should be easier. This should be a breeze. I'm pretty sure this will be good enough for us to move forward. This year not as good as it could have been, but yeah, we had some constraints. We did have some constraints, so yeah. The AI atmospheric match was a bit disappointing in this render too, now that I'm thinking about it. I expected from the AI atmospheric match to match the effects a bit better, which it didn't, but I guess it's still fine. Let's just enhance it with AI. Let's see how all that will turn out. Expectations are low, to be honest. Not the highest expectations here, but it should be fine, I guess. Yeah. By the way, even like this still is the total truth of how a process of rendering should go. Like, I'm not here. The thing with me is I've done live streams a lot in this channel, and you will see that out of 10 times, one or interesting. Let me just. Did you switch to D5 totally? No, I didn't switch to D5 totally. That's just a kind of a season of mine as of now. Let me go to Photoshop and let me just. Too much AI here, but we'll fix this in a second. Yeah, I mean, this is how the render is looking as of now. It could look better. Yeah, just to be honest, it could look better. I think so. It definitely could look better. Well, what I can do is I can just go here at the lens, no, not lens correction. I can go at the camera raw filter. I could give a try to what we have. Well, not the full AI option. Let me just mix these in. No, not this. Let me just export it first. I'm gonna export this as, I guess, final image as a PNG of our first attempt here. I'm gonna go 8-hour live stream, render 1. And then maybe I can just edit it a bit in Photoshop. Let's go filter, camera raw filter. Well, just take this off. Honestly, is there anything to edit in here that is there anything that I could do to match this more? Maybe the yellows could be more towards oranges. Maybe the oranges could be a bit, I don't know, not super sure about this. It's not a bad render, don't get me wrong. I just think the interior lighting messed us up a lot. Like, the interior lighting really messed us up. I think we could do it better. Maybe towards the end of the live stream we go back to this, but what do you guys think? Maybe towards the end of the live stream we go back to this actually. But let's see. Yeah, just to give you a comparison, this is the image that we have here. This is the image that we aimed for. Honestly, the biggest difference is the lighting in the interiors and the reflections of the glass. Like, that's the biggest thing. I think we will definitely come back to this and give it a try. Don't get me wrong, like, this material here could have been a bit lighter, brighter. The reflections, definitely the reflections as well. Like, not sure why our glass is not reflecting as much. Specular is up to the maximum. The opacity. Yeah. Oh, wait. I think we're onto something here. I think we might get back to this in just a second. We might get back to this towards the end. Okay, we'll get back to this towards the end. I just want to take a break from this for now, because yeah, it's lacking a bit of what I'm aiming for. This is what we have here in the render, and this is the reference image that we were aiming for. It is a lot more vibrant as well. That is something that we need to fix. If we go to effects and increase the exposure a bit, and then if we increase the saturation a bit, yeah, the saturation as well. The saturation definitely helps as well. If I go inside here, temperature, let's make it warmer, right? It looks better. It already looks better. It already looks better. The intensity, this definitely needs to look warmer. Come on. It already looks better. It already looks closer to not this. It already looks closer to, where's the reference image? Come on. It already looks a bit closer to this. The glass needs more reflections as well. Yeah, it is looking closer. Actually, you know what? I think what we can do as well is, if we go here at the front, and if I use the brush tool and add some trees, we might have some good reflections. Let's see. Brush tool, let's just use the brush tool here. Now we have no reflections because the trees are too big. Let's go back to the trees. All right. Let's go assets. Let me go back to the brush tool. Brush tool, assets. Why is the brush tool not showing us the asset library is here? Okay, cool. The radius, the density, the size should be smaller. And then this should pretty much do it. No? Come on. Yeah, it looks a bit better. It looks a bit better. Not perfect yet, but it looks better. I just think there's still more reflections that need to be added on this top layer of the glass. I mean, on the top floor. Yeah, something like this. This is much closer. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is this a lot closer? I think so. I definitely think so. I also like to take away this pink from our image here. We do not need this pink at all. I think it's coming from this LUT. Not the slut, but like the LUT, the LUT. Maybe we can do that with color correction later on as well. What else? What else do we need here? Interesting. Let's go back here. Let me add even more, or is this too warm? I just know that we're closer compared to where we were in the beginning with the image. I just know. This second version looks better than the first one, that's for sure. And then if we go to the environment, do I increase the skylight a bit? And then decrease, let's decrease exposure. What about the background? What if we decrease the background? Interesting. Very interesting. The background needs to be something like this. And then the exposure. Yeah, I guess this is as close as we can get to the image for now. Maybe if I add a point light, let me just try this one final thing. Interesting. I think I'm gonna leave it at that. I think I'm just gonna press render. Well, first I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna press render, and then I don't want to waste any more time with this one. Yeah, take off these. Let's just do 1920 by 1080. Take this, render 2. It is better than the first version that we had, 100% for sure. It is 100% better than the first version that we had. Let's check the second version. Right after this, we're moving on to the second render, which is going to be this kitchen. I'm excited for this. Some of the videos that have performed the best in this channel have been kitchen videos, and it's because there's a lot of modeling and there's also material matching and all of that, which we should be fine totally here. So yeah, thanks man for the course. Yeah, hopefully you guys learn from this. I know that it is not the most like compressed because this is a live video. I cannot cut the video and there's going to be mistakes throughout the process, just like any rendering process. And the other thing is, I do not do these renders or these modeling before I go to the live stream. This is all full live organic, and I don't like do trial and error before and then come here all prepared. I come here like most of you would tackle a project, right? With not much information, needing to do a lot of trial and error, and this is the true reality of offering. Of course, the videos where I compress the whole process, those are helpful a lot in a lot of instances as well. But the reality of how rendering process goes is the reality of how you see it in these live streams. Would you agree with that? Anyway, if you just joined the live stream, please let me know where you guys are watching from. I'm always interested to know more about the demographic and just from what parts of the world this is being watched from. And let me just wait while the AI enhancer tries to save our render here. The main issue has been lighting here, and I am fully aware of that. But yeah, not much that, I mean, cannot waste any more time with that. If we have some extra time in the end, we will give it a final round, but as of now, I don't think we will. Actually, this came out looking a lot closer. Let me go to Photoshop and see what we can do here. It definitely much better than the first version. Definitely much better than the first version. House one, render, no, not this, wait. This, and then this, and then this opacity needs to be a lot lower, right? Wait, this actually doesn't look too far off. Look at this. Let me just get them side to side. Oh no, don't edit. Well, a few color correction edits, we can get it pretty close. I'm pretty confident that we could. Right? This doesn't look too far off, guys. What do you think? It doesn't look too far off. This has a bit more contrast, and we're gonna do some of the color correction in just a second. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments. Is it looking closer? Let me just export this first. Render to final, and then let me go close this off. Let me import the render to final, and now we can do some of the color correction that we're talking about. Let's go camera raw filter, and then let me just open the reference image on the other side. I'm gonna open it and the other screen just so I'm able to view it while I make the edits. Cool. All right, let's go here. Let's zoom out. First of all, let's go to the saturation. All the blues. Okay, now I'm gonna check. So the oranges need to have more saturation. We do not need as much yellow, right? I think that is one thing. Vibrance, no, we do not need any more vibrance. It already is good enough. I think we need more contrast, just a little bit more. And then I would like to isolate some areas like the grass. I think the grass is way too saturated. So actually, if we would have the channels here, that would be great. So I'm just gonna render out the channels. Let's just do a folder, channels. Yeah, whatever. We need to make these a lot more reflective somehow. They're not looking that bad as of now, but they could just look a lot better, I think. 100%. Don't get me wrong, there's issues with this render. But it's a lot closer to the reference image than I thought it would be. Well, actually, maybe I do not need the greens need to be less saturated. That's what I was aiming for here. And the light, is it too bright? I don't think we are too far off, honestly. Even with this. Yeah, it's looking good. I think it's looking good. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like though. I don't like the flooring here. I think, let me just go to the assets. I'm just gonna switch this off for the final render. I know I keep going back and forth this, but I just know that it could look even better. Just give me one more second here. I'm gonna go and type in concrete tile. Is it something gonna come up here? Concrete tile, gray polished concrete tile. Let's do pavement, something for the outdoor, because it is looking all right now, right? By the way, if you just joined in, this is what we're aiming for. This is the reference image, this is the actual photograph, and this is what we have done with the rendering in D5. You are getting close. It is not too bad, but I think we could get closer here. We definitely could get closer. We definitely could do better. One thing is that this part of the concrete is looking a bit too bluish, and I think we definitely need to make changes on that, first of all. And the second thing that I think would make a difference is this, this concrete pavement. If we can fix that, then that would be great. Pavement. I think let's just go with this. I know it doesn't match 100% with what we have here in the reference image, but it is good enough. What do you guys think? Are we actually any close to the image? Are we actually anywhere close to the image? I'd love to hear that from you. I'm gonna try something else in just a second, which I hope you guys are gonna be fine with, because I've extended this exterior render for so long. I've been choosing and picking, and I should have done this a lot quicker. But some of these things just do not work like that, so. This seems to be a bit better. Now let me just try one final thing. I know I'm turning on the sun. I know. Follow H0i and then make the sun 0.05, 0.1. I think 0.2. What if I just move this? Well, what if I just move this over and close to this tree? Okay, whatever. Huh. Bishal is from Nepal. Nice to have you here, Bishal. All right. Channels on. These division lines, I'm not happy with them. Let me just I'm gonna go back. I just want to make sure I get a good pavement here. Pavement tile, gray antique tile. What else do we have in here? Pavement. Can we just find something for pavement, please? Pavement. Not empty. Pavement. No. Tile. Outdoor. Something for the outdoor, please. Exterior. Exterior paving. Exterior paving. Okay, so that's what it's called in D5. Exterior paving. Okay. Would this work? Let me try this out. Is there any other options that I would like to try out? I just want to make this as close to perfection as possible. I know we're not too far off. I just know we're not too far off to this. Maybe you could also tweak the composition a bit. I think this camera is a bit lower. It's fine. I don't want to be super picky now. Let's just move on with this. Where is that exterior pavement that I downloaded? Is this one? Okay, whatever. Let me just stop with this. No more messing around with this. Let's just do, let's just go house, and we need this with channels, and this is what we're gonna import. And as soon as this will be done, we will just do some final tweaks here in Photoshop, and that should be finally it. This was looking very, very bad. It was looking very, very bad. All right. Once this is done, we'll be moving to our second scene here. We have been live streaming for 2 and something hours, almost 3 hours. This has gone by so fast. It's 2 p.m. This has gone by super fast. Didn't expect this, but this is what we're gonna go through with next, and I'm quite excited for it because I think we're gonna nail this. It looks simple enough, and it looks good. Like, that's the whole point of this, because it looks simple and it also looks good. So yeah, let's just do something with AI real quick here. Open AI enhancer, strong, enhance, and yeah, what I wanted to do is let me go to the channels, one house, channels, materials. Okay, material ID. This is exactly what I was looking for. If I can, so I'm gonna go to select, I'm gonna go color range, this. Okay, go to here, turn this off. Well, actually, it's this. Yeah, it's this and this. So I'll just make this selection real quick. Rasterize layer, copy, paste, and then select color range, this, copy all the way up here, turn this off. Let's merge these, and let's just select all of these right here. We're gonna go inside this, we're gonna turn this off, and now let's just copy it, new layer. There's probably a faster way that I could have done this. Filter, camera raw filter. Let's turn off some of this purplish tint that this has. So let's go to color mixer, saturation off, purple off, wait, purple off 100%. Is this gonna look better? I hope so. Yes, nice. So we achieved that. That's good. Wow. Honestly, we are very close to the image. I think we're not too far off. The reflections here definitely need help, but we are not too far off. And then is this, yeah, this is done. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna do scene 1 AI, and I will go back to our image. I'm gonna upload the scene 1 AI. Let's just put this here for now, and that's just because I want to select the blue material. Let's go to select, color range, blue, cool. Let me rasterize this layer, copy, up, done. Easy. Well, I would like to actually take off the blues and the purples on this a bit as well. So I'm gonna go to filter, camera raw filter, and yeah, purple off, magentas off, blue a bit. not too much, but something like that. Wow, we're actually pretty close. So export as PNG, render 3 final. Should I? Yeah, I'll just save this. Render 2 final. Yeah. Cool. And then let me just upload the render 3 final here, and I'm gonna make the final changes, and I'm pretty much done after that. By the way, if you guys are wondering, this is the reference image that we're basing this render off. Wait 1 second. Where's the reference image? This is the reference image that we're basing the render off, and this is how the render is looking. We are not too far off once again. Now I'm just gonna do one final color correction. And once that is done, I think we should be good to go. Okay, temperature. The sky needs to be a bit darker, I think, right? I think so. I think the sky needs to be a bit darker. Whites. Do we have enough contrast? I think so. There's enough contrast. There's pretty much enough of everything at this point, except for the sky. I'll definitely, yeah, I want to make the sky darker. Yeah, I'll just make the sky darker. So let me go the material ID once again, channels, the material ID. Let me go select color range, this right here. Rasterize layer, copy on top, take this off, filter, camera raw filter, and let's just make this darker. Wait, no, not this. Yeah, I want this layer fixed. So let's go camera raw filter once again, exposure a bit less, temperature a bit more on. How is this gonna look? Not good. Is the leaves that's messing it up? Damn. Okay. What if I just do this? Let me just take this off. What if I just do filter, camera raw filter, and then I just go to the saturation of blues, color mixer, saturation of blues, something like this, luminance, the blues. Yeah, definitely. And the saturation, I can lower it now. Yeah, I think something like this looks all right. Pretty much done. Cool. Okay, we're done with this render. Finally, I'm done. Render for final. Nice. Well, at least I think we saved this image compared to what it was gonna be like. So this is a reference image, and this is the final image. I wish. What do you guys think? I mean, I wish I could. Yeah, I wish I could fix the reflections. I wish I could fix the reflections. I'm not gonna go back to it though. I'm not gonna go back for it as of now. But overall, honestly, not bad, right? What do you guys think? I want to hear your thoughts in the comments. What do you think? Or is just my eyes sore and I'm not able to tell that this looks like trash? It doesn't look like trash though. I'm hoping so, right? Right? What do you guys think? I'm waiting for the comment section before I move on to the kitchen, the interior one, the interior scene basically. This is the interior scene that we'll go for. But this is the reference image and this is the render. By the way, this is a photograph. This is not a render. This is the reference image is an actual photograph. So yeah. Live. Okay. So what I will do here, guys, is I will actually just take a quick 15-minute break, but I will show you another live stream of mine that I've done before. I will leave it running in the back for like 10 to 15 minutes, and then I'll be right back to the interior scene. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna turn this on here. Let me go to turn off my mic. This one is already downloaded, so why wait for that? That is a bit too bright. I don't want that. Boxwood, we already put one in. Let me try something with that. We already downloaded. What about this? How does this one look? Come on. I've been using it since last year. Cool. And what do you think of it so far? Is it your main software as of now? Or do you also try other stuff? I'm not sure how good this one would look because all of the other landscapes are a bit more raw. This one might be a bit too artificially placed. Right. But let's check it out anyway. So if I choose this and I try to place it behind the rock. Oh, it's too small that way. That is too big. Maybe something like this would be just fine. Yeah, I don't like this. Nah, just take that off completely. Let me choose something else, something different, a bit more natural. What about something like that? Yeah, let's just choose this. I'll just choose this. I'll download it real quick. Cool. I mean, in just a second, you will see that the whole render will change and will look much better once we make those changes that we want to. Right, because now we can work on the lighting. Once I work on the lighting, then we will work on the materials and yeah, just fixing up the whole mood of the render. So let me just import this here. Let's see. Let's just make it a bit smaller, honestly. Yep, something like that. Let's just put it behind the rock there. Okay, so now what I need to do is let me go to nature. Let's go to tree. And I'll just do one large tree on the side here, which would be I have one in mind. I think it was the first one that we put. Yeah, that is just way too big. The ash tree, is that way too big too? Or maybe I just try this one. It's way too big. Let me just decrease it in size a bit. Yeah, maybe we can leave that one there. Maybe even a bit closer and maybe a bit more to the left, to the right, I mean. Okay, leave it something like that. Let's go a bit downwards. Place it on the ground. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it like this, even though it is a bit too big, honestly. Let's try and rotate it so the leaves do not take so much of the space. Can we do that? What about size? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to take the trunk out of the composition here. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Okay, all right. Let me go to the environment here, into our scene environment. And then what we can do here is, yeah, let's just go to the HDRI. I'm not sure if this one works that good. I mean, you know what? I think I'm just gonna import one of my own HDRIs. Customize HDRI. I think I'm just gonna go for something myself because the effects as well have messed some things up for me here as well. So HDRI, let me go for Wasteland Cloud Pure Sky Noted. I think this one can work just as fine. Maybe I decrease the sunlight intensity to something like this. maybe 0.1. What about the light? I'm not too sure. It's a bit greenish, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna switch the HDRI once again. I want to make sure that I found the right one, because it's probably the most important aspect when it comes to lighting. Customize HDRI, the mid HDRI. How does this one look? Do we have exposure, auto exposure on or no? We leave like this. Let's go here. Sunlight 3. Okay, and let's rotate it a bit. It is way too strong. Let's do 0.8 for example. Why is it still so strong? 0.2, 0.4. We're strong. No, we don't need all of that. 0.1, 0.15. Zero point 0.2. Cool. All right. Should we go for something daytime? I'm double guessing this, to be honest, because yeah, I think let's just leave the actual lighting like this for now, and maybe we can go back to it right after we finish all the materials. Okay, cool. Let's check it out. Let's choose the roof first. The roof has to be black. So let's do this first of all, and then roughness we need to decrease it. Something like this. Okay, 0.25, and then wood material 0.25. Can I just choose the glass, please? Let me update the scene first. Let me go closer. Let me choose the glass. Yeah, I think this is a glass material. Yeah. Let me go back to the scene. I think I want to increase the amount of reflection that it has. Okay. And then what if I just want to replace this with something a bit more realistic, or maybe I just make this, maybe I just add a displacement map, create a bump texture, height, a bit more, right? And then roughness 0.25. Same with this. Multimedia, flow, transparent. Okay, let's go for displacement for this one as well. Maybe we add a bit more height to this, and then 0.3. This over here, this definitely needs some displacements too. Transparent, displacement, create displacement map, increase height a bit. Cool. And then what about this wood material? This definitely needs to be 0.25. It needs to be a bit more reflective, and it also needs displacement like quite a bit, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm just checking some things out here. I think this is a bit too clear. So what if I go, can I add the rounded corner? Yeah. Let's do them a bit more rounded. Same with this, rounded corner. Same with these, rounded corner. Same with this, rounded corner. All of these will make it look more realistic. Now what I'm missing here is for them to be a bit more, I don't know, they just look a bit too brand new, right? They look a bit plastic. It doesn't look so much like wood, it looks a bit like plastic. Same goes for that part of there. Okay. Let me try something new as far as the AI atmospheric mask goes now, right? Since now we have a bit more assets, a bit more, I don't know. I think let's go back with this one. I want to retry something here. I'm gonna add some, if this works out in terms of the mood and the sky and the effects, then I think I can go ahead and try something with interior lighting, which would be warmer. Hey guys, I'm back. So that was just a short 10-15 minute break. By the way, if you were not watching what we were doing earlier, this was a reference image. This is a render that we created, an exterior one. Came pretty close to it considering the amount of time that we had. I had to do a lot of trial and error. Let's see if we have time. And towards the end, maybe I come back to this, maybe not. I'm not even sure anymore. But we'll definitely check it out. However, now it is time for us to move to our second scene. I'm just gonna close this off. I'm gonna close this D5 render file. I'm gonna save this first. Yeah, now we're gonna move on to this kitchen scene, which I think is gonna be a lot of fun. I honestly enjoy kitchens to model them, not to cook. I actually hate cooking. That's one of the most time-wasting activities anyone could do unless you enjoy it. I try to stay away from cooking as much as possible. But I like modeling and rendering kitchens, so that's one thing. Anyway, now let me just get all of these off. Let's just save this. Yep. All right. Where's our SketchUp folder? Let me just turn off these icons because I don't think you guys want to see my messy desktop. Architectural centimeters, and I think we should be good to go now. All right. Let me take a sip of coffee. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna leave the reference image here on the side of my second monitor, and I'm gonna open the YouTube live stream here just to see the chat. By the way, if you just joined in, please let me know where you guys are watching from. As always, interested to see and learn more about what you guys do. So, yeah. All right. First off, draw with the rectangle tool. Yeah. Second off, let's just draw. Well, this, if that's 60, this should be around 70. I'm guessing this should be around 70 or 80. Cool. Let's just close this off over here somewhere. Now let's just take this off. This goes upwards for about 300 centimeters. Then let me just go for a double window. By the way, is the audio good? Can you guys hear me good? Double window, window. Can you guys hear me fine? Let me know in the chat. And if the audio is too low or anything like that, I'll change it and tweak it or anything else. I think it should be fine. From what I'm seeing on my screen right now, window, double leaf. Let me just download this. What kind of component is this? Let me just take this off. Let me move this right here. Let me use the scale tool. Something like that. And then I'll just double this. This is not going to be captured, by the way, in the final composition. It's going to be something like this. So this is just to let in, to let the light come in. This would work like this. We'll move this upwards. And then let me just take this off. And then, yeah, this should be 120, 60, 120, 240. Wait, if that's 60, that's 120, 120, 240. And then 240 plus 160. Yeah, this should be about 400 centimeters by 60. So 400, comma 60. Cool. All right. And then actually let's just move this upwards for about 10 centimeters. I'll push this inwards for about 5 centimeters. Oh, well, actually, let me just go back. Let me just select all of this and group it. Let me go 400 by 60. Cool. Let's just extrude this upwards. 10 centimeters. Extrude this inwards 5 centimeters. Let's just group this. And then let's just go for something like this. Then this should be 400 by 60. Let's move this upwards. This should be 80 because this is 10, this is 80, that would be 90 total. And then, yeah, what we actually need this, what we actually need here is, I'm gonna group this, I'm gonna go inside. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go inside and then I'll just draw one other one for the countertop for which should be about 5 centimeters. And yeah, okay, cool. Now I know exactly what I'm gonna do. So first off, let me go in here. Let me use this move, copy downwards for about 1 centimeter. Wait, did that actually work? Yeah, 1 centimeter is a bit too little. Let's do 2 centimeters. Now it's too much. Let's do 1.5. I think 1.5 centimeters should be good. 1.5, nice. And then what we're gonna do is this, we're gonna find the middle point here. Just like that, this should be good. And then let's do 0.75 upwards and then 0.75 downwards. Let's take this off. And then, yeah, this should be 80. Okay, so this is about 80 centimeters. Let's copy this over here. Let's move this 0.75 on one side and 0.75 on the other side. Let's take this off. Let's take this off. All of these are going to be going inwards in just a second. You will see that. And then, yeah, same thing with over here. 0.75 on this side and then 0.75 on the other side. Let's take this off. Let's take this off. All right. Let's move this downwards. Something like this. These work fine. Now, let me just take these off. Okay, so I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna check the center. Actually, let me just go somewhere around here. And now I'll just move this for about, well, 60, so let's do 59. And then let's move this for another 60. And then over here, we will need to take these off and instead close this off with just one click. Take these off and then close these off with another line. And then let's do the same thing over here. Let's take these two segments off. And this seems to be as a whole. I don't think this has any divisions, or at least we cannot tell that it has. But anyway, let me delete all of these. And now I can just pull them inwards all together. These are basically the divisions of our kitchen here. So I'll just go inwards for about 2 centimeters. I think it's a bit too much. Let's do 1 centimeter. This should be fine. This seems to be fine. Let me just save this. I haven't saved the sketch file yet. We do not want to lose this. Let's do 2 kitchen. All right. Nice. And then I think we're gonna need to do the actual backsplash here. So this is gonna be 1 centimeter. Let's move this upward. Let's move this upward for about 90 centimeters. I think so. And then, yeah, we can just group this. And then these, I'm just gonna draw from here all the way up to here. Let's do 30 centimeters forward. And then it's 30. Yeah, I think this is what we need to do here. So it's here, it seems to be 80. By the way, I'm just watching the reference image that we have. So I'm just doing this all based on the reference image here. So this should be about 80. Let's just move this on the green axis for about 0.2 centimeters. Yeah, we have like 3 of them which are 80. I think this is a bit too high, no? Or is the ceiling a bit higher? I think the ceiling is a bit higher. I think the ceiling should be higher for at least, it should be higher for at least 30 centimeters more. It seems like that to me. Right? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Anyway, maybe even more, to be honest. If this is 90, this is 90, this should be at least 180. It seems like that. It's 145. I mean, let's just do 15 centimeters more. I'm pretty sure that it is a lot higher than what we have here, from what I can tell in the reference image. All right, we are, I think, closer now. And then, yeah, I think this is another 30. Or is it? Yeah, 40. And then we have another 40 here at the end. Cool. So now it's basically all about just getting these lines and creating the gaps. These gaps seem to be a lot smaller. So these could be just 0.5. And I can just, well, I think I moved them in the wrong axis. So once again, I'm just gonna select all of these. Let's just move tool, control key, 0.5 on this side, and then just go inwards 2 centimeters, and we can just double click. And this one, nice. I think the cabinets are pretty much done here. This is a very simple kitchen, but I think it will come out very good. Anyway, we still have to draw 25 centimeter wall here. Or is it 20 centimeter? I think it's 20 centimeter wall. It should be, I think this is about, I think it's about 120 by 20. And this should be all the way up. Nice. And then over here, I can just draw this. And 30 centimeters over on this side. And just go here in the middle. Copy it, M key, control key, let's do 1 centimeter. And then the pen tool, the pencil tool, I'll just draw one division line over here. Actually, wait, let me just move this in the same line as the kitchen cabinets. What I'll do here is I'll just copy this to around here, move this downwards for about 1 centimeter. And then use the line tool just like this. Now I can just select these lines and I can move them on the side for about 0.5 centimeter. Let's use the eraser tool. All right, nice. And let's push this inwards for 2 centimeters. This should be fine. And then we also have this, I don't know what to even call this actually. It seems like, well, not inside the wall. Let me just group this. So this is a group on its own. And then this should be a group on its own. I actually should try to use a more destructive workflow, but I'm almost optimizing for speed here, because I know that once this is done here, I'm probably not going to come back to this render later. Something like this. And then this will be pushed all the way over here. Make group. Let's just move this downwards for 0.5. And then, yeah, I think if I just go for something like this here, it's 0.5, then I can just take this off and move this inwards for 2 centimeters. Nice. All right, let me save this. Now what I think we need to do is pretty simple actually. Let me just close this off first. There's some miscellaneous stuff that we have to take care of. I think most of the time here will be used into lighting once we get to D5 render, but it shouldn't be a huge issue, I expect. So let's go over here, 180, and then over in the middle here, we can just, draw something like this, should be good. Upwards for, let's just match this. And then we can offset this to, I think this is like 8 centimeters, pretty sure. Close this off in the line. Close this off with a line as well. Take this off, and yeah, let's just move this inwards for about 20 centimeters. And then something like this. Move this inwards for just a little bit more. And yeah, I think we just have one division line that is visible around here. This shouldn't be more than 1.5. Let's just move this inwards for 2 centimeters. All right, let's just group this. And then, excuse me. Then I think we just need about 120 over on this side. So let me just go 120, move this downwards line somewhere around here. We have a wall, it seems like. So let me just close this off. Yep, something like this. And then what else are we missing here as far as modeling goes? I think we went through this quite quickly. Now I'm just gonna import some of the models that we need. So let me just import some of these models. I think we need this. 1 second. Yeah. Let's go over here, rotate it on this side. I think it is a bit too big, so maybe we just move it, yeah, something like that. And then we can just go 2x. Nice. And then we can just close this off at the top. Make group. Okay, all right. And now we have some magnetic lights that we need to draw right around here. Actually, this seems to be a lot lower than it needs to. So yeah, let's just go right there. All right, nice. Wait 1 second. I think we need to draw the rectangular lights, the magnetic lights here. Let me find the middle point of this island. All right, and then let's go all the way up to here. Rectangle. Let's actually move the, I think, yeah, we need to use the offset tool, something like this. And then let's just push this inwards for 2 centimeters. We can push this inwards for 1 centimeter. And then I can go here at the colors, and I can go here at the, add the black color. And this is basically gonna serve for us as the magnetic light fixture. And then I can just save this first, and then I can go here at the lighting object that I downloaded earlier. I mean, before the live stream even started. So yeah, I just got some of the models just because I didn't want to waste time searching through the warehouse while we are in the live stream. I think that's one of the most time wasting stuff that I can do here. I just want to go, I'm trying to make the live streams a lot more straight to the point and not waste time on stuff that doesn't actually help you anything, because I think you guys all know how to go to the sketch warehouse and just type in pendant lighting, which is exactly what I did to find this. It's just much faster because we don't have to wait for it to load and all of that other stuff. Okay, cool. Now we have this as well. What else would we actually need here? I don't think there's anything else that we need here as far as that goes. But what I'll say is, I think I'll just color code everything here. So the marble here is definitely a different color from everything else. So the reason why I color code all of these is just so when we open D5 render, it is much easier for us to put in the materials, because D5 render materials doesn't recognize every single surface as something different from one another. Instead, like the surfaces itself. Cool, you can hear me. I think it's totally fine now, right? Can you hear me well? Is the sound too high? Is it too low? Please let me know if you can hear me well. I'll really appreciate it. I'll really appreciate if you guys let me know if you can hear me just fine. Make group. Is the audio good? Is it too high? Is it too loud? Yeah. And then let me just get a synthetic surface, whatever. I think, yeah, I didn't mean to do this one. Let me do this right here. All right. I think you guys should be able to hear me well. Yeah. Oh, and also the flooring as well. Yeah, the flooring as well. I'm gonna need to color code the flooring too. Cool. Oh, and also let me just add some of the models from the SketchUp warehouse before I actually open anything in D5. I'm hoping you guys could hear me well. Let me take a sip of coffee. It's been almost, I think, only halfway through here. And I mean, I'm totally fine. I could probably do this for 24 hours. And I've thought about doing a 24-hour rendering marathon for a while now. I just am not sure if it would be worth it. But I mean, I think it's something worth trying. It should be worth trying. Not sure if the actual result would be worth it, because yeah, I've been thinking to do it for a while now. What do you guys think? Should I do like a full 24-hour rendering marathon and just see how many renders I could just go through in those 24 hours? Well, that shouldn't even be visible. I don't know why I'm messing around with that. Anyway, let's go for a stove here. Well, yeah, stove. I'll just use this one. Something like this, and then let's go kitchen accessories. I think this could work on one side here. That's fine. Let me just rotate it. Okay, and then yeah, probably a vase or something there. Let me just check. Kitchen accessories, what else can we put here? Yeah, I think this could work No, that's too much of, yeah. I think let's just put this. No. Can we find something better? Let's just go for these, whatever. I'm trying to find some that are like in different sizes or something. Yeah, something like this could work. You know what? Do any of you guys in the chat let me know? Do you know what kind of flower this is? How can I search up that flower? I don't know why it looks a bit. It looks like some what are the Japanese trees called? I forget, but Japanese potted flower. I'm not sure. White potted flower. I'm not sure if this is the best way to find it, but anyway. Okay, I think we should be good to go in terms of opening D5 right now. I think I'm going to do that straight away. Let's open D5. This is going a lot faster than the exterior one that we had, the exterior scene that we created. By the way, if you guys were not here from the start, this is what we created in the first render. And this is a reference image that we had to match. We came close to it. It's not too far off, I guess, right? Yeah, it could have been better, but let's see. New project. Let's just wait for the model to show up. All right, let's just file, save as. Let me go to the folder, to kitchen. Nice. Let me also save the sketch file, and now we should be good to go. As always, I'm gonna follow my own advice. I'm gonna go to navigation fly, and the first step for me, should I close that off actually? Well, let me know. I'm gonna go create a new scene, edit the camera, and what I will do is I'll set the aspect ratio to 1080 by 1350, I think. Yep, 1350. Perspective, 2-point perspective. Decrease the field of view to something like this. Actually, I think 1080 by 1080. Do you know about Enscape new features? Yes, I do. Why? They're not like, it's not that exciting, honestly, to me. I think the, don't get me wrong, I think the, what's it called? I totally forgot now. The Enscape Impact. Yeah, the Enscape Impact feature. That is interesting. Like, I can see how that's a good product market fit. I just don't think that's what us visualizers want. And they keep saying that, oh, Enscape is not like a visualization tool or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too happy about it, to be honest. I personally. What do you guys think? Were you happy with the new Enscape features? Is honestly such a pain to work with. Can you guys hear me fine? I hope you can hear me fine. Enscape release finally AI feature. Yeah, but that AI feature, people in vegetation, have you guys noticed that? And even that, I'm not sure that it does at the best level, at least for me, in my opinion. It could have done much better. They could have done much better. I know that they could have done much better, but yeah, it is what it is. Not much else to say about it, but yeah, anyway, here's what I'll do. I think I'm gonna move straight to the materials. Let me go here and let me apply PBR materials, kitchen. I have some of the PBR materials that I downloaded for this, which should work fine for us. Why is it so red? Okay, cool. And then this needs to be 90 degrees. And then this needs to be marble. Let's do PBR materials. Let's go to marble. It's too big. And it needs to be white here. And then this needs to be completely white. And it needs to have some more reflections, which we're gonna fix all of that in just a second. I'm gonna go to an HDRI. I'm gonna go to the custom HDRIs that I have. I am going to go and use an HDRI which, can you guys hear me fine? I'm hoping the audio is good. One second, I'm trying to find something. Yeah. Library resources, HDRIs. Which one was I using that had that? Let's try this one, Sunrise HDRI. Let's just wait till this loads. All right. Well, let's go to effects. Let's turn off auto exposure. Let me rotate this. I think there's an issue with yeah, there's an issue with what we have here. Let's go back to the scene. Let's go back to environment, HDRI. Let's update this. Let's go to sky. I think skylight, yeah, effects. Turn this off, turn off auto exposure, update this. It's gonna look fine in just a second. You'll notice that. Follow HDRI, sunlight 0.2, I think. A pain to deal with. By the way, is it too loud? Can you guys hear me fine? What's going on with this microphone? Please let me know in the chat. I'm not 100% sure if it's working good. Well, sunlight intensity should be a lot lower. Okay, so this base color should be white. So that was one of the reasons why it wasn't working. Let's go back to the environment, light, rotate it. Sunlight intensity 0.3. Okay, got it. Cool. Now I can just turn off custom HDRI, and what I can do is I can match the exact same way the sun is coming in our image here, which is something like this. I think so, but what we're missing here is, I think there's another opening here at the back, which is not visible to the camera, but I can tell from the way that the sun is coming in. All right, let's go back to our view. Let's go back to environment once again. Let's turn on the sun. Let's go to custom. Let's update this. Let's do 0.2. I think 0.2 should work fine. And yeah, now custom sun, altitude. Yeah, I think something like this is close to what we're aiming for here. sun disk radius to the maximum. We want as soft as shadows as possible. Let's update this in just a second. I think this should come out fine. Should I turn on the sun intensity just a little bit more? 0.05, and then I can go here at the exposure and try and fix everything through here. But what I'll say though, this color temperature definitely needs to be a bit warmer. Nice, we're already much closer to what we were doing earlier. Okay, let me just check a few things. I think the sun intensity, I think the sun is all right. Yeah, I think the lighting is okay. I think there's stuff that we can do to make it better. Let's try lowering the intensity a bit more, 0.03. And let's try to increase it here. Contrast. Oh, ambient occlusion. I think, yeah, we need to take care of that a bit later on. All right, let's go back here. Anyway, let me first edit some of the materials. So this should be smaller. The roughness should be lower. It is a bit more reflective. Same thing over here. The roughness here should definitely be lower. And the gaps here are not that visible. But what I can tell in this instance is, yeah, we need some more reflection here as well. Okay, and then let me take this off, and I think, yeah, something like this. Saturation here, I think, should be a bit lower. Yeah, I think the actual wood material is pretty close here. Maybe a bit darker. Something like this works fine, I think. Anyway, I think the same wood material should be applied to the chairs. So I'm going to select this. I will click duplicate, and then apply it to the chairs. Nice. What else do we actually need here? The lighting, of course. Let's try and find a potted plant here. Let's go to accessories, non-materials model, outdoor, indoor accessories, wall decoration, potted greenery. I'm not sure what would look. Oh, okay, so this one could look good here on the table. And also, I feel like the marble should be a bit brighter. I feel like the marble should be a bit brighter. Let's see. There's a bunch of stuff that we can improve here. We'll check all of that in just a second. Yeah, that would be good there. And then I need like a larger plant for right here, which I'm not sure if you're going to be able to find something as close as to what we have in the reference image. I actually think maybe something like I think this one could work fine if we increase it in size a bit. So yeah, I think if we increase it in size. By the way, this is what we're aiming for here. We're getting closer. The first render, or the first scene, we were going for the exterior, and it went alright, but yeah, there was still a lot of room to improve it. This was the actual render. This was the reference image. We got close. I think we had some issues with the reflections. I really want to go back to this and fix it by the end of this live stream. I really want to do that. Hopefully, we have time for it. Mm. This actually isn't that bad, this potted plant. So I'll just decrease it in size, something like this, and then I can rotate it, move it a bit to the left. Okay, cool. What else? Yeah, okay, so one thing that seems to sometimes be helping with the lighting is to have more bounces through this white plane. So I can just download this and get this white plane and move it right under here, and it can help with the bounces here on the near the windows. So if I just get this and I move this downwards and I increase this in size in, let's say, 60,000, as you can see, it's much better lit right now, right? I think we can decrease the actual exposure a bit, because it was a bit too much. The white balance, this needs to be a bit on the warmer side, I think so. And then this right here definitely needs less saturation. Yep, just like this. And then this needs to be more towards the brighter side. Okay, cool. I see. Then let's go metallic. And yeah, I think this is the same material. I think so. Anyway, let me go and find a what's it called, like wall paint. Let's find a good wall paint. Not painting. I need all models. Wall paint. Wall. Let's just type in wall. All materials. Well, we actually need materials. So wall paint. Let's go downwards a bit. White wall paint. Pretty simple. That's all we need. We should be fine with that. We also need better floor tile materials. Okay, all right. Not too bad. Honestly, we're pretty close to the reference image as of now. I think we'll just a few more things we can tweak and make it much better. Let's go to tile. I'm just gonna type in tile. By the way, if you guys just joined in, let me know where you guys are watching from. I'm always interested to know more about that. Will this work? I think this is something similar to what we have in the reference image. You know what? I actually really enjoy these longer live streams, because a lot of the time when I am live streaming like a quick scene or stuff like that, I have like an hour and a half, and then everything seems so rushed. But right now I'm just taking my time, enjoying it, and trying to fine tune everything, which by the way is also the reason why I really want to go back to this and fix the reflections here, because yeah, it would just make everything so much closer to the reference image. And also this wood material seems a bit too harsh, but yeah. Anyway, let's go back to the kitchen. Did we download this? Yes. Okay, so this definitely needs to be a lot bigger. One. That's too much. Something like this. 0.39. What about 0.8? Now we can increase it in size. Okay, not bad. And then base color. Yeah, actually this works perfectly fine. This works perfectly fine. Cool. What if I try a completely different wood material? Let me go to wood. Which one should I even try here? Are there any options that match what we're going for? Not cherry. European beech. This is Interesting. Maybe that would work. Gray teak, not really. Let's go on the other ones. Light yellow walnut wood. This could be interesting. And then light yellow wood grain. What if I do this one, the heavier one for, I think we can use these two, one for the chairs and one for the actual wood that we have in the rest of the model. Let's see. What if I, oh, that is way too dark. Yeah, definitely way too dark. Let's go to the base color map. Base color. Let me just find another one. Let me try this one. I'm just testing some out. Maybe the wood material that we had first was the best, but yeah, I mean, we can go back to that whenever. That's not a huge issue. Honestly, I just wish I could just click one button one day and just leave it in the background just to download everything in the asset library that D5 has, because it just takes way too long, man. It just takes way too long to download everything. Natural cedar wood, not really. I don't think that's gonna work. Come on, just download a lot faster, please. All right, peach wood. Well, this maybe could work here. This seems like a fruit market. Sweet chestnut. What? White pine. What about this? This could work. White pine could work. Yellow white pine wood. Yellow wood grain. Let's try yellow wood grain. Let me also go inside here. Let me push this inside for, I don't know, another 5 centimeters. Well, that's way too much. Another 3 centimeter. Did we get this? Let's go back to, oh my god, I hope I did not, I hope I saved the lighting. Good. Oh, actually, this seems to be working if I actually make it a bit brighter. Something like this, less saturation. This could work. I think so. This could work. Maybe a bit lighter as well. Yeah, I think this could work. Tell me about BIM. What do you want to know about BIM? That's a command. That's not even asking for help. That's like, tell me. Just say it. Calm down, man. I'm just trying to create a kitchen render right now. All right. The lighting. Did the lighting change here? Effects. Hello, tell me about BIM, sir. That's such, yeah, I mean, that's random, so random. Sun disk radius. Let's increase the exposure a bit. Definitely gonna help. Let's update this time. Let's not forget about it. And I think we are going to need to, yeah, I think I'm gonna need to go back to the modeling and just paint the gaps black, because because they are not that visible. So I'm gonna go to colors, I'm gonna go down here, let's just choose this one. And I think if I go inside this and use the push pull tool to over here, actually let me just split screen with D5 render. Can I? Oh, I don't think I can split screen with D5 render. Which is better, Enscape or D5? They're both very good. I'm actually just using D5 right now because I am enjoying it, and I pretty much done everything I could do up until this update with Enscape. Like, there's not anything new to teach in YouTube. So now I'm just trying to help people transition to D5. Honestly, it's very good. I like a lot of the features of D5, and I'm really enjoying it lately. So yeah, hopefully that helped. Interesting. If I go to effects and go to ambient occlusion, yeah, the ambient occlusion seems to help these gaps here. So I'll leave it at that as of now. Okay, cool. Well, there's some more stuff that we have to deal with here. Which, yeah, I think, let me just apply a different, oh, let's just take that off. Let's just apply a different material in the orb. Oh, wait. What? Why am I not able to just select this? Let me go back to the scene. Why am I not able to just select this right here? Okay, cool. Let's go back. Now this should be, yeah, that looks better. Nice. All right. I'm middle to join this live. Can send me this video in your YouTube channel. What do you mean? Can? Oh, yeah, this will be uploaded. Probably, I think. Thoughts on old school RVR space that put down real-time rendering and close to the 3ds Max? Adam, I think you hit right on the point where, on what I like to talk about most, which is interesting. Yeah, man. I mean, those people. Listen. It works for them right now, and if you're like an ArcViz artist, like diehard ArcViz artist, I don't blame you for using those tools, because if you're optimizing just like purely on just quality, then honestly it makes sense to use these tools, right? They're the most accurate. They take a lot of time, right? It takes real long to create a render in those, but the quality, it is arguably the best, right? But the gap is just getting closer and closer between the quality that real-time rendering engines can produce and those tools can produce. And yeah, I mean, most architects do not need to use 3ds Max. Architects, I'm talking about architects, not like 3D artists. So yeah, keep that in mind. Color temperature. All right. Let me go back here. Let me choose this. Let me go inside these gaps as well. Does that make a difference? Yes, it does. I want these gaps more visible too. And I want this to have a different kind of tint. So what features should my PC have to handle these programs fluently? I think as long as you have an RTX graphics card and at least 32 gigabytes of RAM, then you should be fine. The CPU, I'm not saying it's not important, but yeah, you should be able to pull it off with almost any kind of CPU, so don't worry. So yeah, that's pretty much my short guide on what your PC should have in order to handle the software. All right, what else? What else do I need here? Update this. Let's go to the effects once again. Ambient occlusion. Okay. What was I looking for? Yeah, I want to add some strip lighting right here. So I'm gonna go here. Let's turn off the intensity to like 5. And then I can just change the size of it. Let's do 15. Let's make it smaller. Let's put it here in the back. And then show light strip. I'll show light shape actually. Intensity maybe can be even 10. Cool. All right. Now at this point, let me just save this. Let me just update the view. And let me actually try and put a rectangular lighting in at the openings of these windows. So if I do something like this over here, and then let me just increase it in size, just like over here. Let's do 10,000 right there. And then intensity 10. What about 10? Is it too much? It is too much. Let's go. It's not too much actually. Let's do 8. Let's do 8. All right, not bad. Not bad. Let's update this. Let's go to effects. Okay, white balance. Not sure about it. I'm just gonna leave it now. Shadow, local exposure. Something like this should work. Highlights, local exposure. Something like this should work as well. Is the exposure a bit too high? No, it's not. Highlights. They seem alright. Seem to be working like this. Shadows. 0.5 seems to be working fine. White balance. So this is a tricky one. I think something like this is fine. Tint, bloom, lens flare, vignette. We do not need that. Saturation. I think it needs to be a bit less saturated. I think something like this should work. What do you guys think of the image as of now? What do you think of the kitchen as of now? And I should also add. Let me go to the camera. I should also add maybe some depth of field. Let's set the focus over here in the back, and then the blur like 2. Yeah, ambient occlusion. I'm not sure about ambient occlusion. And maybe the sun. What about 0.05? And then what about if we made the ambient occlusion at 500? Wait, 500? And what if I lowered this to like 5 and then go to effects and just increase the exposure just a bit more? This seems like a morning look, right? What do you think? If I take this render, isn't the ambient occlusion too much? Let's do 200. Let's just take this render. I think this should be fine. I think there's some blue in the render that I don't like, and I think it's coming from the sky. Wait, let me just check. I'm just gonna cancel this. Let me go to environment. What about the background? What if I just turn off the background? What if I rotate it? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, because this was a bit too blue, and I didn't like that. Now I need to turn off the exposure a bit. So something like this, and then maybe white balance a bit more to the blue, and I think this looks better. And maybe I need to turn up the roughness in this, or turn up the specular. Yeah, I think something like this can work. I mean, I'll just take the final image. Cool. Render 1. AI enhancer, strong enhancement. Let's see. I think this render came out good. Oh, by the way, next up we have a quite challenging one, which is this one. Yeah, we should be able to get this done, just like the other ones. Let me open Photoshop and get ready for checking the final render. Come on. Kitchen, let me just upload this in Photoshop, and then what we're gonna do here is that we will add the enhanced image on top. It seems to be, it seems good. Render 1 AI. I can just add the AI image on top, and I can just, yeah, I think this, yeah, this is looking good. What do you guys think? This render is looking good, right? I think there's still some stuff that we can improve, which I'm going to do right now. I'm going to export this as a PNG. I'm going to do render 1 pre-CC, and then let me just take this off. No, yeah. Wait, where did I actually save that? Where did I actually save that? 1 second. I think I'm gonna have to do the post-production once again. Render 1, I'm not sure where I saved that file. And I seem to have lost it, so let me just resave it. Let's go to export as PNG. Oh, I actually saved it as the living room. Okay, so living room, render 1, pre-color correction. And now, yeah, now there's just a few things that I want to do here. Camera raw filter. Honestly, it's looking pretty good. What do you guys think? I'm happy with this, how it came out. Color grading or color mixer. Let's go to saturation. I want less orange and I want more yellow. Or maybe, wait, maybe I should do it in terms of hues, right? So maybe I go with the oranges and I turn them a bit more yellow, and the saturation on the yellows is a bit lower. This looks better. Wow, cool. Cool. What do you guys think of the image? How does D5 AI enhancer compare to Kira? Honestly, it's very good. They're both very good. I don't know tell any different. I don't think the Kriya AI enhancer is any better than the D5 AI enhancer. The D5 AI enhancer, now that you're talking about it, asking about it, is, I think it's even better. Wow, cool. This came out. This was pretty easy. I mean, it went by very fast. I think we didn't deal with this render for more than 1 hour, to be honest. This is the render. Okay, let me just do something real quick. This is the render, and this is the reference image. 1 second. Render 1 final. Yeah. Okay. So this is the render, and this is the reference image. Honestly, the render the render might look better. They both look good. But honestly, what do you think of this? This came out looking very good, right? Not bad, right? What do you guys think of this? Let me know in the chat. Because next up, we have one which might be a bit more challenging, which is this one. I really want to get through all of the interiors just to go back to the exterior, because honestly, it's just killing me. It's killing me that I didn't get that right in the first try. Then we have the bathroom. This is going to be an interesting one as well. And then after that, we also have a bedroom, which is going to be this one. Cool. Anyway, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this? Ashley says fire, fire, fire emoji. Yeah, honestly, not bad. The sunlight looks good in the render. Yeah, honestly looks good. I honestly very rarely use any sunlight renders, but this time it came out looking very good. Anyway, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break, but I'm going to leave you with another tutorial running in the background, which you're going to be following just right now. Really well done. Thank you. I appreciate it, Adam. I'm going to leave you with another tutorial in the background for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then I'll be right back, and then we will go through this living room. This is the render that we're aiming for here. So yeah. Anyway, I will see you in like 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you very much for joining and being patient with my trial and error in this 8-hour live stream. We're already halfway through. Wow. This might actually turn to a 10-hour live stream. Anyway, I'm gonna go. And I'll be right back in like 10 to 15. Like this, maybe a bit more backwards. Let me see. What about this part? Yeah, this part looks a bit more like it. What about something like this? Yeah, I'm just trying a bunch of things here. Okay, I see. All right, it doesn't look too bad. Maybe we can decrease the intensity just a bit. Maybe I can try something like this. Cool. It doesn't look too bad, right? I mean, we're kind of going with the same mood that I was aiming at, right? I was kind of aiming for this kind of mood, to be honest. What if I rotate this a bit? Maybe we can find something. Yeah, I think something like this will look cool, honestly. What about moving this a bit more over here? It has a bit too much intensity, maybe. Okay, now what would be cool is if we have some garden lights, I guess, right? Some outdoor lighting here at the floor, like the pathway and everything. That would definitely help our image, and then we can work with just effects overall, right? I think I should also, let me just save the file first, by the way. I don't want to lose the progress. I like the mood. I like the bluish sky and the color that the indoor lighting emits. So let me just save this real quick. And now we're just gonna balance everything out slowly. We're just gonna balance everything slowly. It looks a bit like a nighttime render, I know. It's like a dawn setting, but it looks cool. It's dawn and cloudy as well and everything. So yeah. The project is saving. We've been live for 48 minutes, right? I think we should be done in about 30 minutes or so, as long as SketchUp doesn't lag on us too much. We should be fine. I hope so. We're just gonna add a lot more context here, the surroundings, maybe some people walking. As I said, maybe 2 outdoor lighting here, 2 over there. Yeah, 1 here, maybe 2 over here. Just adding a lot more context all around, right? I think that helps any project. It doesn't do any harm. Once I'm done with this, I will have to do like a full-on instructions manual for the video editor. By the way, like I'm doing a lot more effort on the videos from now on, because yeah, I just feel like there's a lot of room to improve in the videos, in the topics, in the variety, in everything. And just packaging them a little bit better. But yeah, I mean, I'm super excited for the 2 free courses that I'm putting out. The first one, the SketchUp free course, which will come out this week. I mean, I will definitely try to put it out before Friday. And then the free D5 course should be coming out in 2 weeks, because I'll have a lot more time to practice it and test a lot of things around, right? So cool. So we have that saved. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to assets here. Let me do outdoor light, all models, search result 0. How come? Let me take this off. Nature, indoor, outdoor, buildings, road, commercial, no. Outdoor furniture, outdoor lighting, yeah. Let me find simpler ones. I don't want something too complicated. Let's try, for example, this one, floor lamp. What do you guys think of it so far in terms of the mood? I know there's some room in order to balance it out and make it even better, but let me know your initial thoughts as of now. I like the direction we're heading in. Like, I'm not happy with the result yet, but it's giving me hopes that we will have a good result. This should be a bit bigger, no? Let me just place it there first. Now I can tweak it around. So maybe I just move it a bit upwards, right? No, it's just way too small as of this. Size, let me just increase the size in terms of vertically. Something like this can work. Let's put 1 there. And then, wait, can I turn the light on? Is there an option for that? Focus on, sync coordinates, add to local. Okay, so I'm gonna add the light, the point light, just like this. I'm gonna click here. I'm gonna click there. Increase the intensity a bit. Not too much, just a tiny bit. Let's keep the temperature a bit on the warmer side. No? The intensity seems to be a bit too much, no? Cool. Yeah, I think I'll just copy this. Should I? Yeah, I think I should use shift. Let me just go a bit upwards. Yeah, I think it would be easier to edit if I just moved around a bit. I don't know why I'm so stuck in that same scene that I've said earlier. Yeah, let me just use these, move it over here. Get another one, move it over there. Okay. Move this and copy it over here. One right here. And then let's copy another one here in the back. All right. And then maybe I can do the same thing for this side. Let me try. Awesome. And then maybe in the middle here. Is that possible? Or is it too much? I don't think we need the ones in the middle. Let's go back to the scene. All right. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let me decrease the intensity on these a bit. Cool, and then maybe some furniture in the interior would just make the whole image even better, to be honest. This, yeah, this is not serving us anything as of now, right? These, we decrease them a bit in intensity. Cool. Okay. Now what I would like to try is, first of all, add some furniture in the inside. Wait, is there something that helps us make the interiors look like they are modeled, right? Interior parallax, residential. What about, yeah, what about adding something like a bedroom? Let me check how this works. So if I add this, how can I add this here? Do you guys know how I can use the interior parallax option? Because it is very useful in these instances, right? Let me download another one for the living room, for example. This. So how can I use this here? Wait, what's happening? What is going on here? Isn't this supposed to be super good and realistic? Intensity, position. No? What? Hey guys, I'm back. Cool. Well, in case you missed what we just did earlier, we created this amazing kitchen. I'm really happy with this render. Honestly, it came out good. And I think it even took like 45 minutes, 1 hour, not more than that, which is always good. We were efficient. Yeah, so back to back, we have, I think, about 3.5 hours, 4 hours left, which is more than enough time for us to complete 3 more scenes. Next up, we have this living room. This is what we will be creating next. Let me just save this file. And then right after the living room, let me just go through what we have going on. Right after the living room, we have this bathroom waiting for us to be rendered. And then we have the bedroom. This one's going to be fun. I think this will be a good note to end the live stream on. However, let's go with the living room. I'm going to open it here on my other screen to keep it as a reference image while I'm rendering. And in the meantime, I am going to open Sketch real quick. And we'll get started to modeling. I'm hoping we shouldn't have any like issues with this render. I think it should be good and easy. Let me just draw a rectangle first here. Let me go inside. Let me just do this. And then I'll just cut this off right here. Let's do the same thing over here. Let's just pull this upwards for about 320 centimeters. I think that should be good. And then what we have going on next is, okay, so over here we have a fireplace, which seems to be something along these lines. Let's do 20 centimeters. That seems a bit too wide now, but anyway, this should be another 20 centimeters. 25? Yeah, 25 centimeters. Let's continue on this line, and then let's do something like this. Should be good. 1 second. Okay, let me just get my chair set up and just get fully comfortable in my position here. All right, let's just model this real quick. This needs to go all the way over here, almost fully in the back. I think this needs to go up to here, and then this needs to go up to here as well. And then yeah, and then this over here is where this wall ends. This should be something like this. Yeah, something like this. And then over here, okay, got it. Well, now I am just, actually, I'm just gonna take the same windows that we had in our kitchen scene. Let me just open, no, let me just open the kitchen scene here. Let's just wait a few seconds until that opens up. In the meantime, I think this should be done pretty fast as well. I think so. Anyway, let's get these windows. Let's copy them. Let's put them over here. Come on. Did we copy them? Copy. Come on, what is going on? Copy and paste, whatever. Let's go here, double window. We can just type it in real quick. We can just get it from the 3D warehouse. I thought that would be a bit quicker, but whatever. Which ones was it that I downloaded? Yeah, let's just get this one. I think it was this one anyway. Cool. Take this off. Rotate it. And then let's just increase this right here. I can just duplicate this like 5 times, 5x. Well, let me just align them first. So this should begin and end right there, 5x. Maybe, yeah, maybe let's just scale them a bit vertically downwards. All right. And then let's just draw this push pull all the way over here. Okay. Okay, now let me just go here and import some of the models that we had. So this is going to be the sofa. Let me rotate it to something like this. And I'm pretty sure this is going to need, will this actually need flipping? I don't think so. This seems to be aligned somewhere around here and pretty close, something like this. Is it touching the ground? No. Let's just do this real quick. All right. And then we can import the rug. Let's check the rug. Yeah, I think the rug is pretty big. So if I rotate it, it should come about, yeah, probably over there. Okay, cool. This texture is definitely going to need to change. We'll take care of that in just a second. Let's import the ottoman, or whatever that's called or pronounced. I'll import right here. Let's move it on this side. This definitely needs to be a bit smaller. Let's make this touch the ground. Yep. And then we can double it on this side. Cool. And I think the sofa actually needs to be extended with one more of these over here. Wait, oh, so this is doubled. Okay, I see. So I need to do this thing. Let's line it to the green axis. Something like this works fine. All right. Then we need just to model the actual table. Something like this. Let's push pull this upwards for about 30 centimeters. Is that too high? Yes. Let's go down for 10. And then I can offset this for about another 10. And I can push pull this up for about 10 as well. Something like this. And this definitely works fine for me. Actually, I should have grouped some of this stuff just for a more non-destructive workflow. And it seems like I'm going to model the table in the outside here. So yeah, let's just group this, go back to it, something like this. Let's go upwards for 20, which was too much. Let's go upwards for 15. Then offset this for 10. And then push pull this for 10. Once again, push pull this for 10. Push pull this for 10. Let's group this. And let's move it over here. Yeah, I'll just move all of these a bit more downwards. Let me delete this, delete this, delete this, and delete this as well. Okay, cool. So I think with that, what's next left for us is, let me just save the file first. By the way, if you guys have any questions in the meantime, feel free to let me know. I'll happily answer any of them in the best of my ability. And also, feel free to let me know where you guys are watching from. I'm always interested to know more about the demographics of the channel. And yeah, let me just draw this in like so. And then let's go 5 centimeters. Let's offset this in for 3 centimeters. Let's push this inside for 1.5 centimeter. And let me group this. And then actually let me add the material. Let's find it. I actually have a painting here that I would like to apply. It is a material right here. I can right click. I can right click and texture, position, increase its size. Actually position it right here, increase it in size to something like this. All right, cool. And then let's go to colors. I'll apply this color. It almost has like a brass look to it. All right. Yeah, and then next up, let me go here. Let me offset, and then let's do another offset. Okay, now I'm just drawing the frames of the fireplace, which should be something similar along these lines. I'll delete these as well. Alt key for the line tool, something like this. Let's take this off, and then let's go upwards for about, yeah, something like that. Rectangle tool over there, on this side as well, and on this side as well. Well, now that I did this, I think it's pretty clear that I should have grouped this. Let me just do this real quick. Because what I can do is just select all of these faces. Let me group it and then move this upwards, basically a copy of it. I can go inside once again, rectangle, push pull upwards, and then push pull upwards, and then push pull upwards here as well. These are just the frames of our fireplace. Yeah, I can just go here, close this off, and then I can actually close this off here as well. Okay, colors, let's go downwards and let's choose this. Well, not the whole thing. This one, all right. Let's draw the glass. Let's push pull this upwards. Let's go to glass. And then I can just do the same thing on all of the sides here. So we have just a little bit more of modeling and adding of accessories to do before we actually do the color coding, which helps us to get everything ready for what's it called, D5. And then right after that, we'll be good to go for the materials and doing the composition and doing the lighting and everything. So cool. This is basically our rendering phase of this living room. I mean the modeling phase of this living room, which we'll see how it will turn out at the end. I am certain that it will turn out great. In the meantime, actually, can we do the color coding right now? If I go to wood, and then let me just choose a random material, wood, no, well, not the actual whole thing. Let me just apply this here. Apply this here. Let's go to stone, just black stone here. All right. And then actually, let's use this. Let's go to colors once again. Let me go downwards and let me choose this one. Let me go inside and use this material here. Let's go over here as well. All right. And then on this side, come on. Okay, cool. And then let me go and select this, for instance. Well, actually, yeah, let's just select this. And then we should go to wood, and let's just choose a darker wood for this part. Also, let me do this. Let me duplicate it. Let me go do something darker, and let me apply it to our table. With that said, I think we have a good base to go for. Oh, actually, let's model the ceiling as well. That is very important in this render. Totally almost forgot about it for a minute. I can just do this. I can push pull this upwards for whatever. Let's do 50, I guess. I can group this. 50 is a lot, but I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I can group this, and I can go inside here. And then what we need is... Actually, what we need here is to offset this inwards for something like this. Or I can just, yeah, I mean, I can just draw. Line tool. Let's go all the way over here. Okay. This should be fine. Let's use the F key. Actually, let's move this over here. And now I can use the F key and just offset this part inwards for the actual ceiling. And let's just push pull. I mean, let's just push this for like 10 centimeters. And let's do the same here. Double click. Actually, no. Actually, I'm gonna need to get this back here and just draw a rectangle, something like this. Push pull this upwards. And then let's just choose another material here real quick. Let me go to whatever one. Let me just go whatever. This one, I can just put this in here for the actual material of the ceiling. Cool. Well, this part is gonna have to be the same material as the wall. And then this, yeah, and then this is just gonna extend here. I think we are ready for D5. I know it looks very messy right now. I'm fully aware of that. I just think that with some tweaks and everything that we'll do in D5, it will look all good in the end. It should be all right. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Okay, something like this. Okay, let me just say this. We can open D5. We are how many hours in? Almost 5 hours in. So we have about 3 more hours for 3 more scenes, and then we will, then we will wrap up 8-hour live stream. How insane is that? This is the second time I'm doing this, by the way. I also did an 8-hour live stream on Enscape. I'm doing this for D5, and I'll do this for Twinmotion, and I'll do this for Lumion, and I'll do this for what else is there? I don't think there's any other render engines that I would actually do anything in this channel with. I think I've done I've done most of the engines that I would be interested in trying anyway. Okay, so let's just add a scene, edit the scene, go inside the scene, size 1080 by 1080, projection mode 2-point perspective. Wait, 1080 by 1080 please, thank you. Let's go closer, let's decrease the field of view, something like this could work. Maybe go a bit more to the right. I think this is what we need here. So what we will do, okay, I see. So let me just update this here, and what we need to do here is I think move this whole thing more to the left, and then also move this more to the left, and also place this in the center of this wall. And hello, did anything happen here? No. Should we move it even further on the left? I actually think this should also move on the left more. Let me go back to the modeling. I'm not sure. Should we move this to the left more? I just want to make sure that I get similar composition, just because when we actually want to make the comparison, it is much easier for us. Actually, can I just move the whole wall with me on the left? I could. Cool. Then what is missing here that I have not selected? Okay. All right, push pull this over here. And then push pull this upwards, and then copy this, select it. Okay, save it. Hopefully we have something closer to what we need here. It should be something like this, no? Oh, we don't have sync on. Damn, okay. Got it. So then in this instance, I should just go back once again and then move this more to the left, and then also move this more to the left. And then also push pull this over here. And also move this. Well, actually, let me go back to what we had here. Yeah, so I need to move this over here as well. And now we should be good to go. Cool. Okay, I think we're there in terms of what I was aiming for in the composition. Nice. Okay, let me save this. Now we can move on to lighting, materials, and everything else. Whew, good. Things are moving pretty smoothly so far. Let's hope it goes this way all the way through the live stream. Okay, first things first, let me select this glass. This needs to be white. Nice. And then, actually, let me go back here. Let me take this on this side, and then let's move the windows on this side. Okay, perfect. Well, not perfect, but definitely closer. Let's go to assets. Let me find curtain model, please. Which one would work here? I think this one can work. I just wish I could download all of them, all of the assets once and for all here. Please, no animation. Can I just stop the animation? size. I do not want an animation. How can I just stop the animation, please? Range 0. Does this help? No offset, cloth, shear. Yeah, this is a bit annoying. How can I actually edit this? Okay, I'm just gonna choose another curtain. Closure. Oh, okay, so the only difference is I should have chosen closure. I think these also have, these have shear and the actual fabric. And I only need the fabric, but I think I can open the curtain long enough to only see the fabric. Why is this? Why does this also have an animation? Please, just stop. Zero. Maybe I'll just, yeah, I think I can just do it in SketchUp because I just can't be bothered with this. It doesn't need that much. It doesn't need that much complication just to put in a simple curtain. I just wish I could just get the best of all tools and put it in just one software. Curtains, yeah, let's just use these, and I'll take off the hanger. These do not look that good, but whatever. I don't think you'll be able to tell in the final render. It's not gonna, I mean, it's not gonna make a difference. That's the thing. Cool. Let's just move this upwards. Let's just put it right there, and then I can increase it in scale and take this off completely. I can increase it in scale even more, something like this, and then let's just, yeah, something like that would work. Is there any better curtain model, please? Okay, so this would work perfectly. Nice. Okay, so I found it finally. Let's take this off. Let's rotate this. Let's put this upwards. Cool. I think this should be good enough. Nice. Is it touching the ground? Yes. Perfect. Then this should just be fabric. I'm gonna make it a fabric material, cloth, whatever, and we will check the rest in just a second. This actually went under. Come on. Yes, perfect. Nice, nice, nice. All right. We'll do the lighting and the materials next. I think let's start from the ground up. I'll actually just go to assets, open assets, and let's go to material. I'll type in wood, and let's try and find some good flooring material. I'm trying to find something as close as possible to the reference image. This could work, but our reference image is a bit more, I guess, cherry. It looks more like cherry wood, light color wood, red marble wood, red palm wood. Oh, this actually could work. Yeah, this can work. Just download it. This actually looks pretty close to our reference image. By the way, this is the reference image. We've input some of the models. We've done some of the raw modeling. And up next, we're just doing the edits of the materials, of the lighting, and also the composition, which should all come out fine in the end. I think so. Okay, well, this first of all should be at a 90-degree angle. Second of all, this should be at 0.8. Okay, well, then let me just go to HDRI and let me just import an HDRI. Let's go to a custom HDRI and let me just get our, yeah, wasteland, cloud, pure sky. This would work fine. No, not really. It's a bit too bluish. Let's do the midday HDRI. How will this look like? Okay, it looks a bit more regular. And then let's go to effects. Let's turn off auto exposure completely. Skylight 0.2, background 0.2, rotate. I guess that's, yeah. Let's go to, actually, let's go here at assets. I'm going to go to model and I will type in plane. We need the white plane. I'm gonna put it here and I will put it right underneath. Size 16,000 by 16,000. Let's take this off. Effect, exposure, something like this. Okay. Let me go and, yeah, I'll go at the rectangular lighting. Let's get this. Let's rotate it by 90 degrees, or let's do 180. Well, actually, minus 90. And then size, I'll just, let me update the scene. Okay, size, rotation minus 90. This should be 0. We go over here. We put it a bit more upwards. And then I can just increase it in size on that side. Come on, increase it in size. Well, this should not be visible in reflections at all. And then let's put this in the center, and then we can increase it in size like this. And now we go to our scene. Nice. Translate. Cool. And then let's decrease the intensity. 10. And then environment, that's gonna be taken care of a bit later. However, let me go and take care a bit more of the rest of the materials. Let me turn on the exposure a bit more, just so it is more visible. Let me go to marble material. Let's put in marble. I'm hoping to find some black marble. Black and white marble. This Hermes gray seamless marble seems a promising one. Oh, this one could work. Yeah, this one works great. I think so. It looks like something that could fit with our reference image. So I'm just waiting for this to download, and then we will import it in the fireplace. Should we increase it in size or something? What is the issue here? Why is it not showing up? Oh, okay, got it. I think something like this works. Yep, I think that works just fine. It is pretty similar to what we have. Let me find another one for the table. This one could work as well. This downloading part of the DeFi render assets just takes so long. I wish I could just download it in one click. Okay, let's try this. I'm not sure which one I should even try. Brown flannel. I think this beige linen. I think I'm gonna try this out for the sofa fabric. I think that should work. We've been streaming for 5 hours, by the way. 5 hours and 5 minutes. It's pretty good. I'm still feeling energized, not tired at all. We went through 2 scenes. This is the 3rd one that we're going through. Hopefully we can go through all of them. Well, this I need. Cloth. Zero. Okay. This should be smaller. The fabric, I think. It doesn't look too good right now. I'm gonna try maybe something else in just a second. Black cotton fabric. I think I'm gonna try this for the actual pillows. All this downloading the material is really slowing down my pace. Come on. At least we got the good kitchen render. I like this one. I like how this one came out. Very good. Come on! Oh my god, this asset library is really, it's really annoying. I'm gonna have a bit of trouble with a fabric here. We should fix it by the end at least. This fabric, this we're gonna place it on the ottomans, whatever it is. Not ottomans. I'm pretty sure it's not ottoman. And then I just want to get done with the materials first so that we can go to lighting, because that's what usually takes the most time in these kind of scenes. Was it this one? Yeah. Okay, let me select this. Cool. So that looks good. The fabric on the sofa, not so much. I might just change the whole sofa completely. But let me just get done with it's 0.015. No, 0.2. 0.020. All right, let me go to wall paint. Wall paint, I'm just gonna type in wall paint, and I want a beige like a beige wall paint, which is a bit more irregular. Yellow bump wall paint. This could work. Rice wall, green wall paint. Let me try this one. Yellow bump wall paint. If you make it a bit more beige, that could work, definitely. See what I mean when I'm saying about like the render asset, DeFi render asset library? It's just annoying. It's just annoying. You just take too much. By the way, in the meantime, if you guys have any questions, feel free to let me know in the chat. I'll be happy to answer any one of them in the best of my ability. And at the same time, please let me know where you guys are watching from. As always, I'm interested to know more about the demographic and where you're joining the live stream from. Come on. How will this look like? What? Oh, okay, not too bad. I can just do UV randomizer, and then I can increase it in size. Well, not that much, and then I can go over here. Keep it somewhere around there. Interesting. Individual UV, we do not need that. Is there like a fade option? The same way. Oh, is it this? I think it's this. Is it like a fade option, just like there is in Enscape? I really enjoy the fade option. It gives me a lot more freedom in terms of the texture manipulation and all of that. Let's copy this. Let's put this at the ceiling as well, because that's what we have here. I think the camera is a bit too high though, so let me just go a bit more downwards. Let me get a bit closer. Something like this could work in terms of the camera angle. Let me go a bit backwards. All right, let me just update this. I think we're gonna change the sofa totally, completely. I'm gonna try and find another sofa which fits better. And then the ottomans, I think I'm gonna increase them in the scale here. And they're also very low here. So let me get them to the ground. Let me increase it right like this. Good, looking better. And then I want them a bit more gray. They're a bit too dark right now. So yeah, something like this. Cool. This wall paint is not looking the best. Let me go to assets once again. Let me go to the materials. Ceramic, concrete, fabric, glass, plastic, stone, wall. Let me take this off. We do not want that. We don't want a fabric wallpaper. Rice wall paint, rice white regular wall paint. Maybe I can just use these ones. A really stone paint. What does really stone paint mean? What is that naming? Maybe I can use this and just change the color, modify it a bit to a bit more beige. I just really hope we can find a good sofa model as well, because that's gonna make a huge difference in this render. Okay, I think we can work with something like this. And then base color. All right, let me try this out. What about here? Yeah, this is a lot closer to what we had. What I think needs to happen here as well is, let's just move all of these together more over here. I think so. Yeah, not too happy as so far. I'm gonna try to find another fabric material. Let's just type in fabric. Okay, let's just try this one. Camel, cashmere. Interesting. I think that one matches well what we have. I think once we add lighting, once we change out the sofa for something else, and then I'll make it smaller. Yeah, and then once we change the sofa for something else, everything's gonna look much better. This, yeah, I'm not sure of this wall paint once again. I'm not too sure this is what we're looking for here. So let's just use this, let's just apply this. Let's go back, let's go assets, let's type in wood. Let's go for like a dark wood. Brown strip wood grain. Let's just download this and I'll apply it to the wall on the right. Come on, this DeFi render asset library needs to move a lot faster before I lose my mind here. It's just going way too slow. Downloading everything. I just wish there was like a one click where it downloads everything. Even if it takes a long time, we'll just leave like a whole day just do that and then deal with the rest. Let's make this even smaller. Cool. We need a better wall paint. We need better lighting, and we need a better sofa. And then we could talk about everything else, because right now, especially the wall paint. Actually, let me go to ambientcg.com. Let me try and find if I can find. Let me try and see if I can find a good wall paint. So paint. Something that looks like it has stains in it, right? I'm not sure what you would even call that. Like, what would someone even call this type of paint like this, right? It's very regular, but I like the way it looks. Let me type in wall. What about this? Oh, that's concrete. Yeah, not working for us. That's not gonna work for us. Scrolling downwards. Nope. Let me just type in and let me try and find wall paint with stains. What does this mean? You know what? Maybe we just leave it at a regular one. Like maybe I just go here, type in wall paint. And let's just shoot. Oh, this would be interesting. Green scratch wall paint. Light green wall paint. I think it's something like this, but can we actually match the color? I don't think so. This is going to be hard. That would be hard. Because it needs to be like very regular, where it has like different shades and like it's almost like it has stains. That's what it looks like. Like this reference image, it almost looks like it has stains, like stains in the wall paint. Come on. What the hell is this? Why is it not seamless even? If we could somehow configure this to look like what we're aiming for here, that would be great. But it's gonna be very hard. Right? Can we actually? Interesting. So it still looks a bit green. This doesn't look too far off from what we're aiming for. Interesting. I think it has to be somewhere around here. And then if I go to the base color and do something like this, And then if I increase it in size vertically, what happened there? Is it cutting off or something? Explode? Explode? Take this off. It does look similar. Yeah, it does look similar. I agree. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is I'll just, well, let me just give this one final edit. UV randomizer. What did this do here? That is so bad. Okay, and then I can just duplicate this and put it at the top there. What happened here now? Well, this is weird. Offset. And then rotate it by 180. And then maybe oh, okay. Well, this doesn't look too bad. I think this is close enough to what we're aiming for. I think we solved one issue, which was this wall paint, which could look even better. But if we have time later on, we can check that as well. And then let's just try and switch this sofa for something else. Let me go here and type in L-shaped sofa. So L-shaped sofa. Can we find something that is good? Let me go to filters and let me go to higher file size. Where can we find a good one? What about is there any good L-shaped sofas? Like, there should be some. What about this? This has a lot of polygons, so it looks like it is very organic. Not sure how it will turn out in the render, but we'll see. Okay, so what if I just flip it? Let me use the flip tool. And then I just rotate it something like this. M key. Cool. I think we have something here. So I'm pretty sure that I'm going to delete this, and I'm pretty sure that I'm going to move this somewhere here. And then what about this? Can I just take this off and then just copy these? Yeah, this is pretty close. This is pretty close, I would say. I'm just gonna take this off. Nice. I think this is getting closer to what we need to do. Yeah, let's just go a bit more backwards and then we can update this. And then let me try and find a good fabric material in ambientcg.com. So I'm gonna go ambientcg.com, materials. Let's try fabric. Nothing here. No luck in ambientcg. Assets, let me go fabric once again. Let's just type in beige. Beige linen. Fabric once again. Come on, brown cotton. We do not need cotton. I think what we're looking for is linen. I think what we're looking for is linen. pretty sure. What about here? Blue flannel, light gray, light brown linen. How would this look? Solid cotton linen. I want to download both of these and test them out. If D5 allows me to do that a lot quicker, that would be great. Right after we fix the actual materials of the sofa, what is this? Hello? What the hell is this? This doesn't look like anything. Some of these materials are a bit questionable, even the naming of them. Okay, well, let me go here. Okay. What if I make the base color map fully white, right? Or desaturated completely. And then I can just go to the base color here and just make the tweaks from here, right? Interesting. I'm not sure why that wouldn't work. I'm still not 100% certain on how these materials maps in D5 work, but that's interesting to say the least. I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna try a darker one. Black cotton fabric, we do not need that. Dark gray burlap. Let's see how that will look. I don't know. We're having some trouble with the fabric here. The wall paint, yeah, it's a bit. It's not looking that great either. So let me just select this. Let me just apply this on our pillows. Okay, what is going on here? Can I just, what if I just go here and make it a cloth material? And then I just make this darker. Wow. So making it a cloth material really made it better. Nice. Yeah, I mean this works fine. I think that's what I should have done in the first place. And I can just maybe I'll just delete this completely. This cloth there, I can just take this off. And then what if I do the same thing for the pillows? If I select them, okay, so these are already cloth, but that wasn't already cloth. Interesting. I think I'm more happy with fabric material here. I'm going to duplicate this and I am going to add this there. Cool. Wait, not the whole thing. What about actually, yeah. And then over here, Cool. And then this part. I'm really trying to fix everything in terms of material here. Sorry if I'm going a bit quiet on it, but it just needs some more concentration for me. We're not too bad. We're not in the worst position right now. I think let's just add some. I guess. Yeah, let's go to accessories. I'm gonna add some accessories here. Let me go indoor accessories. Potted greenery. And then I'm gonna add. Wait, what if I go to nature? No. Okay, it seems like that's all for indoor. Indoor greenery. Accessories, potted greenery. What can I add there in the back? This modern vase plant. I think adding this in the back would help. And then I'm gonna add some accessories on table in the back as well, and we'll see how it will turn out at the end. I think once we fix this wall, and then once we go ahead and fix the lighting, I think that will look good. I think that it will look good. There is no reason it wouldn't. Come on. Is there anything better? Let's go. Okay, ornaments. Here there should probably be stuff that we can add. Fireplaces and stones. Oh, actually, modern glass stove. That would actually help a lot. Can I just add that in real quick? Once I download it, that should help as well. Yeah, I mean, little by little, element by element, it should come to life. And then also AI, let's not forget, it's going to enhance the materials a lot. Come on. Is it on the wrong side? I think so, right? Yeah, not much help. Anyway, let's go back to ornaments. Why am I losing sight of what I wanted to do here? Actually, some... yeah, we were looking for a statue here at the bottom left. Let's go through everything. We have time. I'm just going to go through a bunch of stuff here and see what could help us the most. See, we have some pillows here. Another ornament there. I'm looking for the table first. Once I get done with the table, I think we're going to go back to... We will go back... Oh, actually... We might be able to find even a better plant for what we have in the back. Yeah, something like this could look good. Let me just add this in the back instead of the plant that we have. And then I'm going to look for stuff for over the table, on top of the table. Then we'll look for the statue. Then we will fix the wall paint, and then after the wall paint, we will fix the lighting, and then after lighting, we will use AI, and the render should be good to go. This is basically the process that I'm following right now in my head. Let's put this here on the side and let's increase it. Yeah, something like that can work. And then let's move it a bit to the left. Cool. All right. Let's go downwards. I'm trying to find something for the table. Actually, this could work as well. I just have to choose now, but let me try this one as well. Yeah, I might as well anyway. I mean, even if we surpass 8 hours, which it seems like we will, we are at how much? We're at 5.5 hours. I don't care. Even if it's 10 hours, I mean, it's totally fine for me. I just want to get the most out of the renders in this live stream. That way you get the most out, the most value possible out of this live stream as well. This is not going to make a huge difference. Yeah, I'll just delete this. Let's just look for, come on, there should be some kind of decorations for tables, for our table. 5, page 5. There's so much statues here. We're going to use one of them, but maybe 2, 3 of them, like a combination of them. But we need like books or ornaments for the table. Maybe we're in the wrong category here. Yeah, I think we're in the wrong category. Books. What about books? Let's type in table at accessories. Table. Oh. Table. Wow, not much at the table. The table search tag. Let me scroll downwards. Let me find something better. Ornaments. Was there really nothing here that we could use, or was there really nothing that I was looking for? I would say maybe this, but yeah, let's go to books. Let me just find something. So let me just find this. Is it a big book? What is I keep forgetting what is called in English. Like what is the thing that you carry, like for example glasses around in, or mugs or stuff like. I forget what it's called. Let's increase the size of. Oh wait. Yeah, I was thinking for something like that, and then let's, for example, plate, or no, bowl. Primary bowl, modern dark ground glass. Yeah, something like this could work. It's like what's it called? I totally keep forgetting. Can you guys help me what this is called? The things you carry like stuff around with, glasses and stuff like that, mugs and whatever. Can you guys help me with that? What is that called? Do you guys remember? Let me go to ornaments once again. One of you should know this. I'm pretty sure one of you knows this. I just can't remember. I'm thinking right now what that is called, but I just can't remember. Let's try these statues. Sculptures, not statues. Sculptures. My English is slipping around today. I keep forgetting what that is called. It's so annoying. Come on, just download. Those are way too small, man. Let's scroll a bit more. Let's find some other sculptures. Sculpture, not jewelry. Metal figure ornament. Let me scroll through a bit more. There definitely should be something that we can use. Modern character decoration. Modern character decoration. Modern furnishing. Let's try this out. I suspect we should be done with this render in 15 to 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's how long it would take us. Right after we're done with these ornaments, then it's the wall paint, and then it's lighting. Lighting shouldn't take a lot of time, I think. Okay, let's just leave that there. Let's find some other sculpture. I don't want to waste way too much time just picking and choosing these. Let me just type in sculpture. Sculpture, figure, whatever. Brown, yellow seahorse. And then just a smaller one, just to help with the composition. And then modern, yeah, and then this one, whatever. $413, 100%. Let's go. Come on, D5. I'm so happy with the kitchen render though. I really like this. This was good. And then the exterior render, I just wish the reflections were better. Yeah. Reference image and our image, not too far off. It's basically the interior lighting and the reflections that messed it up for us. Yeah, whatever. Not much we can do now. I don't think we're gonna have time to go back to it, honestly. It would just take way too long. I'd rather just get the rest of the renders done better. Let's make this smaller. Cool. And then let's choose yeah, the modern bronze metal head, which should be just a little bit bigger. Yep, something like this. All right. Then, yeah, I think next up is we have to deal with this wall paint, which I'm not sure exactly how we're gonna deal with, but paint, I'm just gonna type in paint. I might just try a bunch of these. Light green wall paint, rice wall paint, irregular, warm color, paint the old walls. What is this naming? So, some of the naming of from Zanzibar. Nice to have you here. Very cool. Some of the naming of these materials is so weird. Like, what is warm color paint the old walls? Yeah, D5 render definitely needs to change and fix some of the naming of this stuff, because it is important. Like, it just helps a lot when things are named properly and you can find them a lot easier. And that's my point. Try stucco wall. Oh, actually, you're right. But I think this one might just work. Let me try. If this doesn't work, I'm definitely gonna try the stucco walls. I'm definitely gonna try your. I'm definitely gonna try your suggestion here. If I go for something like this. UV randomizer. Yeah, I think so. I think this can work. I think this is better than what we had previously. Okay. And then just apply this here as well. Interesting. Maybe it is, there's too much beige in this render. Maybe there's just way too much beige. Anyway, let me get a brass and brass material for the let me get a brass material for the frames of the actual tri-stucco wall. I think, yeah, I'm gonna try one right now. Yeah, stucco might work. I'm definitely gonna try one. I'm gonna use this for the frames of the painting here. And then let me actually increase the exposure. Let me select this. What about size? Okay, let me just give another try to stucco wall. Let's just type in stucco. This is what I mean about the naming. Why is there what? There's no such thing as stucco here. What about plaster? Beige plaster. Why plaster cracked? Let's try beige plaster. Beige plaster is interesting. The name needs to be fixed. The ability to download all asset library in one click needs to be implemented. There's some of my feedback for D5 render. Hopefully this works. It doesn't seem like it will. It does not seem like it will. Nope. This doesn't seem like it will work. Yeah, let's just apply this. Okay, let's just leave it at that for now. What else? This opacity. Okay. Specular. We actually need to add some. We actually need to add some lighting here at the top. Environment, skylight. Let's increase the skylight a bit. Let's also add the sun. Make it custom. The sunlight intensity 0.05. Wait, 0.05. Yes, and then got it. Cool. And then I'll pretty much just maybe decrease this a bit. Let's put it at 0 for now. Rectangle. Okay. Fireplace. Let's go with fireplace. Take this off. What if I just get 2 of these and then take the ones from SketchUp off. Let me rotate it by 90 degrees. 180. Let's go inside here. I'll definitely just take this off. What happened to the back there? Got it. Cool. D5 render definitely is a bit slower than Enscape. If it was an Enscape, I'll probably be done by now. Or maybe that's because I've been using it for longer. However, I'll say this. It's definitely slower as well. Like even render times take a bit longer. But honestly, sometimes it's worth the extra wait for the amount of extra quality that you get. Sometimes. Not always. Depends on what you are aiming for. But that's my experience so far. Cool. Okay, not bad. And then let's just do the same thing over here. We just decrease the size in the y-axis. And then this glass, definitely less specular. Let's go to our scene. Base color is white. It's just way too specular. I think something like this could work. All right. What do you mean? Well, I'll definitely do something else. I think this right here needs to be pushed and pulled over here. And this needs to be darker. And maybe a bit more backwards. Oh yeah, we also need. Oh, it's a tray. Yes, it's a tray. Yeah, let's type in tray. This is the word that I was looking for. Let me go back to accessories. Let me go back to ornaments, and soon enough, I think now we only need to deal with this and the lighting, and then we'll pretty much be done with this render. Not the whole live stream. We still have 2 more scenes, so that's great. Let's go 3rd page. Let's scroll downwards. What if I just do 2 of these? What if I just use these? That should be fine, right? Is there anything else? Modern, metal, ceramic plate. That doesn't fit the scene that much. Yeah, I think I'll just use these. Let's actually get the tray. Come on. This wasted so much time for us. Like this whole process with downloading and testing stuff just wasted so much time for us. This is why it's super important to have a quick software, because you can test, iterate, and just do everything else so much quicker. And that's super important for me. Okay. What else do we need here? Oh yeah, let me add rectangular lighting over here. So let's go rectangular lighting. Come on. Okay. Intensity. Let me, yeah, something like this can work. Let me decrease the intensity to 30. That's still too much. Let's do 15. Is it still too much? Yeah, let's do 8. Yeah, I think that works better. Okay, now I just need stronger lighting from this here. So how am I gonna do that? I think I'm gonna go to the rectangle light. Well, not that one, this one. I just need sharper shadows from this. Like, yeah, something like this, and then less intensity. Let's decrease the exposure a bit. Let's go to skylight. I think I want a bit sharper shadows. I want more contrast in the shadows. Maybe I can do that through here as well. Well, not really. Yeah. How can I do this? Let me just think this through with lighting. So we have the skylight here, right? Well, maybe I can just, let's try and switch the HDRI. I'm gonna switch the HDRI. I'm gonna try something which is harsher. So like a sunset HDRI. This probably has more contrast in it. And this should work. By the way, let me just save the file here. Come on, cool. Let's go back to D5. Let me save our D5 file as well. Come on. Okay, let's save our D5 file as well until that loads. Oh, no, not this one. This doesn't work. Let's save this. This is almost, yeah, it's sunset. I wanted like a stronger sunrise one. Sunset, cloudy, midday. Let me go to my downloads. Let's try this one. I think this one will work. Yes, nice. Yeah, so this one has a strong sun, and we can do something like this, and we can rotate it. It's too much. Yeah, it's just way too much. Let me try something else. Let me just try a few ones. Let me try this one. Okay. Nope. Let's try this one. Actually, what if I just use the AI atmospheric match? Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I can use this. Okay. Watching from the Philippines. Hello, Kenneth Gian Ocampo Yumol. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Thank you very much for joining in. It's very nice to see people from the Philippines as well. Yeah. Let's see if the AI atmospheric match can do anything here. Apply. Come on. Not bad. Now, I mean, I just want a bit stronger lighting. How can I do that? I'm thinking of how I can emphasize these shadows. So if I go to effects, okay, shadows, all right. What else can we do here? I definitely want stronger shadows here, but I'm not sure exactly how we can do that. If I go to the rectangular lighting, and then if I actually move it away, and I increase the intensity, did I move it too far away? Yeah, I think the thing is, what if I just use the spotlight? I don't think that will work. Let's go back to rectangular lighting. Yeah, let's go back to the way we had it set up earlier. See this? Okay, so this has much sharper shadows, and that's good. That's the way that I want the shadows to be. Let's go to rectangular lighting. And then this immediately has softer shadows. Interesting. Let me just take this off completely. Okay. Now, I'm going to turn it back on. But I want it a bit further away. And why did the size of it change? This was supposed to be very big. So like, yeah, it was supposed to be the size of the whole windows. I think I set it up earlier. I'm not sure why I went back to being this small. Cool, let's go back here. Intensity. Yeah, let's just leave it at this. Let's select this and then, okay. Rectangular lighting, I'm definitely decreasing this. Effects, a lot more contrast, definitely. And then exposure, a bit less. Rectangular lighting, not happy with this rectangular lighting. Oh, not that one, this one. Yeah, this one, not happy with it. Environment, well, let me just go back to this. Let me move it backwards. You know what? I'll just render this out. And then I'm hoping AI can do something about it. This is what the new generation of rendering is about. Like, do the most you can and then just pray and hope that AI can fix it. Render one. Let's try and see what will happen out of this. I'm hoping somehow AI can fix this and save us. Actually, recessed lighting could help here if you put something in the ceiling. But I don't think it's gonna make the huge difference. So we're just gonna leave that for now. In the meantime, let's see what AI can do for us. AI enhancer, strong, enhance. I have a feeling that, oh, what? The studio space is full. No, it's not. Thank you. I have a feeling that it's gonna mess up some of the textures, but it's gonna fix some other ones. Yeah. That's how it always does, but the good thing is we have the material IDs and we can just do everything through there. Cool. I think 700 people have joined in so far in this live stream. I'm happy about it. I think that's good. I think that's a good number. What is going on with this render? What has AI done here? Render one AI. And then let's do the channels. Channels, well, actually only need the, let me just get the material ID. Oh, did we actually do anything with ambient occlusion? Overlay and preview. Interesting. Very interesting, actually. What if? Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. Okay, let's try this. So channels, render 2. I'm hoping this wasn't a complete waste of time dealing with this. Hi Hamanth, nice to have you here. Okay, so as soon as this is done, we're gonna move over to another render. This is probably even a more challenging one. Is this bathroom? It's not gonna be an easy one, but we can get it done. I'm confident we can get it done. This part I'm not sure we can completely match out, but yeah, let's see. AI enhancer, strong, enhance. Then let's open Photoshop. Let's go over here. Let me just set up some of the files a bit earlier. So render to, and then material ID, and the material ID we want in the back. This doesn't look bad. This looks all right, honestly. It actually looks pretty good, I would say. What do you guys think? Let's see what let's see what AI has done. Render to AI. Render to AI, and let's just put this in Photoshop, and then the ceiling definitely not it, but I think the rest looks. Oh wait, not screen lighting. Okay, let me edit once again. Then this should be lighten. Cool. The ceiling looks weird. The walls look better. Everything looks better. Now I'm not sure if. Okay, let me select the ceiling first of all. Let's go to select. Color range, let me select this, and then let me go here, rasterize, and delete that. That's one thing for sure. The ceiling looks better and without the AI. And then as far as this goes, I'm gonna test it out because I'm not sure about the sofa. I think it will look better with AI. Let's see. So if I go here and I go to select color range, let's select the sofa. And let me take this off. So if I take this off, definitely looks better with AI. Okay. This doesn't look bad, right? Hi, love your content. Hope you don't remove this live from his channel. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna remove the live from the channel. Hey, this looks good. What do you guys think? This actually, I'm quite happy with this. So let's export this. I think it was worth the time that we spent here. Final render. Albert from Atlanta, as always, doesn't miss in our live streams. Thank you for being here. Living room, final render. Woo, not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. What do you guys think of this? I'm actually quite happy with this. I'm quite happy with this and how it came out so far. Honestly, what do you guys like it? What do you guys think of this render? I think this came out looking quite good. I'm quite happy with it. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this? I want to see in the comments your thoughts. It looks pretty good. This was our reference image, and I think it came better than, or it came out looking better than the reference image. Boom. Yeah, it's definitely better than the reference image. I love it. Maybe the material on this sofa is better than this one, but I love it. It came out looking good. What do you guys think? It's great. The fact that you did that in a short space of time is impressive. Honestly, it's not that short. Usually would spend a lot less time in renders if I was in Enscape. Whew. But anyway, it's good that we have all of this documented, full transparency. Like you can see the whole process. This is the third render that we created here, right? This is the living room render. And then the render that we created before this was this kitchen render, which is also quite good. All of these were done live, by the way. And then the first render that we did was this exterior. This one was based on this reference image, which is not too far off it. but I just think I should have chose a better reference image because I'm not too happy with this, especially the reflections. Maybe I can fix the reflections later. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's okay, not the best. But this came out perfect. I mean, it came out looking great, and this came out looking great. And yeah, next up, we are going to go through a bathroom render, which is this one, which is going to turn out great as well. However, before I do that, I'm going to take a 10 to 15 minute break. Been live streaming for 6 hours now. 6 hours. Or maybe, in fact, here's what I'll do. I know for sure that this bedroom render is going to be easier than the bathroom. So I think I'm going to do the bedroom next. And then we're going to do the bathroom. However, I'm going to leave you alone for like 10 or 15 minutes. However, I will still leave a tutorial in the background for you until I come back. So like 5, 10, 15 minutes. Not sure exactly how much. But yeah, you can still follow a tutorial that I will leave for you in the screen in just a second. And in the meantime, I'll be taking a bit off, rest, drink some water, get out of the chair a bit, and yeah, I will see you in 10 to 15 minutes. What is going on? This is the intensity. We do not need it that intense. It's like a screen. Oh, I see. And we can change its size, right? We definitely should be able to change its size. I mean, if you cannot change its size, then it's useless. Size, yeah, cool. So what about this? Okay. Yeah, I think there's ways that we could probably make this a bit more useful in D5, right? I guess like a portable screen that you can put in the background instead of just having a blank space. I can see how this could be a bit better and more useful, honestly. I have some ideas. What about, so did we use this one or I used another one, right? Let me try and use this one, for example. What about using this right here? So if I put it there, and then I just put it a bit backwards. I don't like this. Yeah, it just doesn't look that good. Delete it, please. Get out of here. What about, let me try something else. What about this? I guess these can work if you're staring straight forward. Yeah, if it was an actual model, it will start taking a lot of space. It's not only about being an actual model. I think what would be cool is if you can kind of apply it as a material on the glass, right? Instead of just placing them one by one. If you can apply it as a material on the glass, and then maybe the material could change the perspective based on the point of view that you have. I see something like that being possible. Honestly, I don't think it's something out of reach for D5, but at least they're trying to add these little things in, right? I mean, most of other software are not even attempting to fix these. Yeah, so this one doesn't look bad. This one looks all right. And then maybe I can add another one for this, which I'm not sure exactly what I can add. Maybe, yeah, this one. Maybe I can add this one here and be pretty much done with it. But this one does look a lot better than if it didn't have anything. Okay, cool. Do I have this here? Oh no, not that one. I'm trying to import this one. Let's see. So if I add this maybe here, and if I move this a bit backwards, maybe this can help somehow in the overall image. It is a little bit too, Yeah, too much light in it. Yeah, less intensity. And then maybe I can just copy it here in the back and then rotate it. Something like this. I'm trying here. Wait. So wait, how does this work? If I do 0, and then what if I do minus 90? Cool, this is what I was looking for. All right. And then, yeah. This looks a bit fake. Let me try and select it and maybe I can fix things up just a bit. This definitely needs less light. Let's go for 2. Oh, is these ones? Okay, let me go back to the scene. Let me edit these ones one by one. Let me go back. Come on, let's go back to the view here. I think the effects at the end will also make a huge difference in how the overall render will look like. Because we need to do a lot of the balancing of the colors and everything since we're going for something at the dawn time. And as you know, we're aiming for cold sky with warm indoor lighting. Okay, let me take this assets window off. What about decreasing the light on this one? Cool, something like this looks a bit more believable. What about that one? It doesn't look too fake, right? It looks alright. I think it looks alright in terms of that. Cool. So now what I want to do is I'm just going to save it once again. It's going to take some time. But then I'm going to edit the materials, right? I want to edit a lot of the materials, especially the stone and the concrete. What are your PC specs? i9 13th generation in terms of processor, and then RTX 2060 in terms of the graphics card and 128 gigabytes of RAM. The graphics card is not that good. I'm probably looking to upgrade it to something a bit better. Not anything super crazy because you don't actually need a super expensive, or I mean, you don't need anything crazy for a setup as far as the programs that I use go. And honestly, I keep the graphic card quality a bit lower than what I would use, just in terms of showing to you guys that you do not need anything super crazy in order to run these software, right? So I want to set an example by lowering the barrier to entry to rendering to all the other people that are watching and just consuming the content overall. So while this saves, what I can say for now is that once that is done, what I'm going to do is we will change the materials. We'll do the tweaking of the materials, step 1. We'll do the tweaking of the effects, and we will create this render, right? We'll create, so let's go to materials. Let's go to stone, dark cultural stone, culture stone, large stones, irregular tiling stone. I think that one is pretty similar to what we have here. So let's import it. Is there anything else that would fit? I don't think so, but we can try this one first. Irregular tiling, let's apply it here. What? Why does that look so bad? Oh my god. Keep texture shape. What does this even do? I mean, we shouldn't have these issues. It looks very bad. No. I don't want this. Let me try something else. Gray stone, tile, ground, wall panel. What about these? Or do we have some white stone? Let me type in white stone. No, just stone. Regular stone wall. Let's try this out. That looks so bad. It looks like a wallpaper. It definitely looks like wallpaper. I'm not sure why they even keep these type of materials in. Maybe we should have increased the height or something, but I mean, I just didn't see a good enough base to even work on that material. In the meantime, I think outside of just where I live, there's a storm which is pretty similar to what we have set up here. If I could turn around the camera and show you guys, I would. 6, and please, let's just make this base color map. Let me just make it a bit more on the white side. And we definitely need a lot more height here. It doesn't even look like stone. Why does it do this? Roughness. This is a bit weird. Not a bit, but it's just not good. What's happening here? I mean, we can decrease the lightness of it. I mean, it's still, yeah, it still doesn't look like stone. Or is it only me, right? It's just not looking good. I'm gonna try for something else. Or, I mean, I can just import my ones, but let's just try these ones, for example. Because there's something weird happening with materials here. I don't like how these ones look. The materials might take a bit longer than I expected. So, let's see. The material of the model cannot be reused. What the hell? What is going on? Assets. This. Can I just use this, please? Come on. You can do it. Can I just place this here? For God's sake, please. It is going to be large once again, right? Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. This does not look good at all. Why does it have these weird... It has some weird colors. Like, it's just not looking good. Maybe I should have left it the way it was. Can I just go back and undo everything? Not this. Please. Come on. Yeah, why do all these come out a bit darker than they should? And the first one was outrageous. I don't know who would even use that. Come on. Does it go further backwards or no? No, it doesn't seem like it. Well, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and import my own material here. So base color map. Let me go here to my materials. I'll show you how it's done. D5 materials. Ultra HD texture. Unnecessary to process. What do you mean? Let's increase the size of it. No, it's decreasing. Wait, let's go for 4. This does look better, right? It does look better than those ones. I mean, it looks closer than it looks closer compared to what we aim for. Base color map. Can we just make? Can we just wait? Was there an option to actually create height maps with AI? How do you guys know what the option was to create height maps with AI in D5? I think there was an option to do that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure there was an option in order to do that. Because the height map is not looking good here. Can I take this off completely? Delete. Cool. And now can I create my own height map? I think I should be able to, right? Atmosphere match. Displacement. D5 or sketch of V-Ray? D5. 100% D5. Displacement. Create bump texture. Please just create a bump texture for me. Can you? Why isn't it creating the bump texture for me? Is there something called like the albedo map, which is in Enscape? I think that is pretty helpful. State, Arten, displacement. I'm looking for a displacement map, which I do not have. But wait, AI displacement. Let me just search it up real quick. AI displacement map D5. Come on. Auto displacement map. Oh, so is it right here? I think it's right here, right? So if I just do this, it generates it. Cool, awesome. This option is very cool. No, I mean D5 or rear, which is best? D5. D5, 100% D5. I do not see any point in using V-Ray. I've said this 100 times, and even in a last live stream that I had, I absolutely hated it. I just do not like that software at all. Okay, cool. Let's move on to other stuff now because this took way too long. Let's go for a wood material. Wood. Cherry, yellow sandalwood, olive, mountain olive, racia wood, birch, blackwood. I think let's just go for cherry. And yeah, then I will definitely need to tweak the size of it and a bunch of other stuff, but it's gonna be fine. And hopefully these materials are already set up with PBR maps, right? They should be. I don't think D5 would let that go. I do notice one thing, like in terms of speed, it is undeniable that Enscape is faster. Like in terms of comparison, its speed, I don't care what anyone says, I know for sure that Enscape is faster in a lot of stuff. So as soon as we import this, we'll just apply it to this wood material. And we will probably make it a bit smaller because it looks way too big. Cool. Now it looks a bit better than what it was before. It's a custom material. Does it have any displacement in it? Because I definitely want some displacement. Maybe not a lot, but just a bit. Okay, cool. And then let's do plank. Wooden plank. Old wood plank. We definitely would need to do one thing on that, though. We definitely would need to tweak the color of it. Hello, I'm back. Okay, cool. Everyone here, where are you guys from? By the way, this was just in the background because I was taking a little break. It was like a 10-15 minute break. Right now I'm gonna go back. Yeah, I mean, first of all, let me just show you what we have done until now. So we just finished this render. This is the third render that we did. This came out looking great. I'm quite happy for this one. And then this next one we have, before this, I actually created this kitchen render, which also came out looking great. A lot more, like, this is a bit colder because there's a lot of white and marble and stuff like that, but still, I mean, I still like it. And then we also created this exterior render, which was based off this reference image. We came out pretty close. Not too far off, right? It's good. It's all right. Could have been better. Don't get me started on the reflections because I would love to have fixed that. Let me just save this here real quick. But now we're gonna move on. So the plan was to first do this bathroom and then go on with the bedroom. However, I just think we're gonna go with the bedroom first because the bathroom I think is gonna take longer, and I want to leave that one for last. That way I have more room to just do everything. But yeah, anyway, let me just fix some stuff here in my computer. Let me just organize everything, and then we can gonna get going on our bedroom project and render. So that is done. That's out of the way. Let's just close all of these off. Let's go to SketchUp 2023. And come on. I'm gonna leave the reference image open on my screen here. Let's just put it on this side. And then the live stream on my other half, just to see all the comments you guys have, which by the way, if you have any questions or anything like that, in the meantime, feel free to let me know in the chat. And also, feel free to let me know where you guys are watching from. As always, I'm very interested to know more about the demographics of where people are joining from and everything like that. Cool. Rectangle. It should be something like this. It's a bit too big, so maybe something like this. Let's delete this. Let's delete this. This should go inwards for about 20 centimeters. And then this should go upwards. Well, actually, let me draw. So this should be about, 100 centimeters by 20. And then let's go all the way up to here. Let's push this upwards for about 300 centimeters, or let's do 320. Let's go upwards with this as well. Let me go here at the sketch warehouse. Let's download double window. I think we're gonna go through this render pretty quickly. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a huge problem to us. Last time we had some issues with matching the textures and fixing the lighting. This time around, should be done quick. I'm guessing under an hour. Because we can do that. I'm confident we can do that. Let's increase this in size. Let me double it on, well, I would love to just increase it like this, and then I can just copy it to X. Cool. All right. With that 60, then I think in about 120 centimeters. Let me go 120. Let's do 180 in fact. No, 120. And then I'll just draw this. Yeah, I think, let me get closer. Okay. And then I'm gonna stop this about halfway through here. Let me take this off. Let's use the line tool. Where's the halfway? Okay. Yeah, this is like halfway through, and then halfway through this. We can go like this. Let's go for about 5 centimeters. Rectangular tool. Let's delete this, this, and this as well. Now we can extrude this upwards, just like that. Perfect. All right, let's close this off. Rectangular tool over on this side. Push pull it over here, and then push pull this all the way on the edge of our windows. And then what we're gonna do is we will actually, you know what? We actually need to import the bed first. I just want to have some context in terms of scale. So let me import this first. Come on, quicker. We need speed. Honestly, I don't blame this PC. It has been like, imagine working as hard as me. Like every time I'm working, he's working as well. I don't blame him. Don't really blame him. It's not easy for him to keep up with me. But yeah, this bed should load quicker. Thank you. All right, then I can move this right here. See this, I hate this. And also I think I didn't save the SketchUp file. No, please. Oh God. I messed this up so bad. You know what? It's all good. Let me just save this first. This is a new file. Let's go here. 5-bedroom. Cool. Let me first import that bed. I'm gonna import it right here, but please just move faster. Oh man. Like, what's the issue here? I have 128 gigabytes of RAM and SketchUp still, and an i9 processor, 13th generation, and SketchUp still behaves like this. Is so annoying. Anyway, let me take this off. Let's move this a bit more over here, and then I can go inside here and move this on this side. This should be on the edge of the computer, and then let's push pull this all the way on this side. Now we should be able to build the actual bedroom around this. Well, actually, maybe we need to take this off completely, and I'll just push pull this over here. Now that I'm looking at the reference image, I can tell that we have made an error right there. Okay, nice. Now we need, so if this is 209, we need about 80 centimeters on that side. So 290 by 30 centimeters, 290 by 30. Thank you. And then this should be about 350. Thank you. Well, now this should be somewhere around here, from what I can tell. And let me just draw a line here as a guideline. Okay, and then let's go over here, and then over here. Cool. And what we need to do here is just go 5 centimeters. So 107.5, comma 5. Let's take this off. Now we can just push pull this all the way up. Awesome. Then what we need to do is, well, this is not, okay, this is not all the way up. Then what we actually need to do is, let's just measure this for about 180 or 120. Push pull this upwards. Actually, let's go for another 30 centimeters. Let's do 30 centimeters over on this wall. Let's push pull this. If this is about here, then I would say this needs like, I think like, I think 180. This is I guessing from the actual reference image. And then let's use the rectangular tool. Let's go somewhere around here. Push pull this all the way on this side. Actually, no. Let's just push pull this like 90 centimeters. Okay. And then let's use the rectangular tool for something like this. Push pull this downwards for 30 centimeters. Wait. Let's get out of this first. Let's go like this. Push pull this downwards for 30 centimeters over here, and then yeah, I think this can work. This also needs to extend over on this side. Let's draw this and let's go upwards. Perfect. And then let's go upwards once again. Then let's draw another one of these. And let's close this off because we won't need that anyway. And then let me save this first, and then I'm gonna go in the warehouse and download the windows. Also, I think there's a terrace here, no? Let's do, how much should we do? 60, 120, 180. Let's do 180. Let's draw this right here, this right here. cool. And then where's the warehouse? Double window. I want some like good modeled windows. Let's use these double side windows. These can work fine, but they're super small. So, I mean, let's do something like this. Oh, the frames are extremely large. No, not this. Double window. Just give me something simple and good, please. Like, I just can't be bothered to deal with all of this. Window double black, window double casement. God, load more. Come on, I know you can do better. Thin frame, can I do thin frame? I'm not sure about this. Let's just download this and try it out. Come on. This I'll take off. This is very, very bad. That is very, very bad. Double window, come on. Let's use this one. I'm gonna take this off. Let's rotate it. No, not like that. Cool. And then let's increase it. And then let's just copy it. Not bad. Actually, the frames of this might be a problem for us, but yeah, let's just stop it like that. Okay, let me draw a rectangle. Let me push pull this, and then we're gonna align it to the edge of the actual windows in just a second. Nice. Okay, then what else do we need to do? Oh, we actually do need a bench, and we actually do need let's just wait a second here. Let me I think I'm just gonna take this off and double this, and then select this and scale it downwards, and then yeah, we're gonna need to do some extra modeling in just a second, but what I want to do, yeah, let me just import the rug. Let me save this, and then I will import the rug. What is this? Oh, okay, so this is the bench here. Nice, nice. And then we need the rug. Something like this. Okay, let's move it a bit more on this side. Okay, let me just move this a bit. Let me go inside the bed. Let me rotate this, and then what I will do is I will go inside here as well. I will increase this in size. I will push pull this downwards, and I will actually get this up to here and get this up to here. Let me, okay, nice. Push pull this, come on, over here. Please align to this edge, thank you. And then now it's pretty much easy with these two. I can just push pull this on this side. Actually, yeah, let's push pull it on this side, but I also want this to not touch the ground. So I think something like this can work best. And then let's push pull this all the way over here. Come on, nice. And then let's select these two and let's scale them like this. Is that good? Does that align? I think so. Not bad, not bad. Yeah. Okay, let's move on. This is, yeah, there's not enough space there. Maybe I'll just pull this for about 40 centimeters on this side, and then I can just pull all of these for 40 centimeters. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, then we can use like a clipping plane for that. That's not going to be an issue or anything. I don't suspect so. Wait, do we also have another model here? What is this? Oh, got it. Good. Well, let me move onwards with the rest. So, okay, let me get a chair. So like rolling chair, is that what it calls? What it's, why is it showing me double windows still? Please wake up. Please wake up. Nice. Wood chair wheels. Oh, actually this is pretty similar to our model here. Cool. And I can rotate this. Nice. And I can move this a bit forward. And then what I can do is I can just do a rectangle. Let's push pull this all the way over on this side. This might be a bit too thick. 10 centimeters, 5 centimeters downwards. Maybe 5 centimeters. Let's move it upwards a bit. Cool. Make a group. And then what I'll do is I'll just copy this for 3 centimeters and then copy this for 1 centimeter. And then, wait, what happened here? I'll select this. I copy this for 3 centimeters, and then I can copy this for 1 centimeter, and then I can push pull this inwards for 2 centimeters. And now one thing I'd say is this. I can push pull this inwards for, well, this shouldn't be as thick. Let me just draw a line first, and I can just copy it for 1 centimeter. Wait, I can just copy it for 1 centimeter. Is that, let's do 0.5. 0.5, and then push pull this all the way there. Cool. Yeah, and then I think I'm gonna need to do something like this here. So let's just draw. Let's push pull this all the way up. Come on. Nice. And then we can maybe do the same underneath. Cool. Okay, good. And then we can just find an oval mirror, or I can create an oval myself. Wait, circle. How do you create an oval? Is there like, I'll just type in oval mirror. Oval mirror. Wait, oval mirror. Thank you. I'll go for, which one should I go for? I think I'll just go for this one. Yeah, this one seems good enough. And I can just scale it if I want to change the actual angle that it has. So I'll just rotate this over here. Scale this like so. Nice. Move it a bit downwards. Not bad. And then honestly, all of the other accessories and stuff like that, those shouldn't be a problem. I can just find them in the D5 render library. And then before I start with the color coding, there's just one last thing that I might need. Well, actually, there's another thing now that I'm thinking. Let me just draw a glass, I guess, not fence, but you know what I mean. And then let's go over here. I think something like this can work. Let's go for glass and mirrors, glass, group, a glass. Let's go inside the group. And now I can just do this. I can just draw a rectangle, which is 150, whatever. And then I can just move this like over here, and then I can do the gaps of the glass pretty easily. Let me just copy this one more time, I think. And then we should be fine. Cool. And now just I guess the railing, the handle, and we should be good to go. So what I'll do is I'll just draw one on top of all of this. Let's delete this right here. Wait, is this actually grouped? Yeah. Cool. All right. Let's do colors. Nice. All right. Well, with that being done, actually, you know what? Let me go to curtains real quick before I move on. Let me go to curtains. I think I'm gonna download the curtains from here as well. What's a good model for curtains? I think this works fine. I'm just gonna download this. And yeah. Let me move this downwards. Over here, let's rotate it. Let's scale this all the way up. And we can move this down here. Let's remove this and this. The ceiling is a bit too complicated in the reference image, so I think I'm just gonna go for something simple. Not that it is not doable, but honestly, I just think it will look just better if, well, this goes. I don't know, why do we even need this? Yeah, that's my point. So, cool. Let me just put the reference image once again over here, and I will deal with the ceiling next, and then I'll do the color coding. And then we can go on to move forward with the materials and the lighting and everything else in the render. So I think let's just draw this first. Let's just pull this upwards for 30 centimeters. Let me go downwards here. I think I'll just push this inwards for, yeah, something like this. And then this should go downwards, right? Let's do 15 centimeters. Let's go upwards with the curtains. Actually, let's just scale them up. That way I just don't lose the actual contact that it has with the ground right now. Let's push pull this over on this side. And then we can do the same with the rest of the parameter here. It's fine here, yeah, cool. And then let's check on this side. I'm just gonna draw a rectangle from that point all the way to here. And that should all be fine. Push pull this upwards, we're good to go. Nice. By the way, if you guys just joined in, I'm gonna show you everything we've done in just a second. Is this too much? It's actually pretty close to the reference image, so whatever. All right. Well, let me just get a plane here. Wait. Yeah, section plane. Move this downwards. Cool. Let's just do the color coding real quick. Oh, actually, I need to do some modeling here as well. So, you know what? Let's just, yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this off. And I'm gonna go inside here. And I will just draw whatever I need to draw right now. So first off, I'm gonna use the rectangle tool from this side all the way up to here. And then this is the middle point. Come on. Oh, nice. Okay, so that could help. This whole thing would be just so much easier if I just took off the ceiling. This is the reality of navigating in SketchUp. And then let's just select this. And then let's just move it downwards. Okay, and then I can just go right here. Let me select all of these. Let's shift key, let's hold the shift key, M key, control downwards for 1 centimeter. Let's do the same with all the other ones. 1 centimeter. Let's delete this, delete this, delete this, and this. Why is this opened up? 1 second. Let me draw a line from here up to here, and then from here up to here, and then from here up to here. Nice. Cool. Was anything closed off here? No. So let's just, oh, actually, yes. So let's just push pull this for, I don't know, 2 centimeters. 2 centimeter. Double click, double click. And then let's do the same thing. You know what? I think this should be fine. I'll just draw the line from here all the way up. And then from here all the way down. Come on. Why is this not going inwards? That's weird. Let me go inside because I think I wasn't inside the group. All right, let me just move on to go in here closer to the ground. Come on. Perfect. Push pull this inwards for 2 centimeters. Save this. Then I'll just need the recess sliding. I just need the recess sliding. And then, yeah, I think I'll be fine to move on to color coding and then to go over to D5 render. All right, let me go to the sketch warehouse. Let's do recessed lighting. Wait, how long ago did we start this live stream? Oh, it's 7 hours. So we're not gonna have time for the final bathroom, I think. I would love to just extend it to like 10 hours, but it doesn't seem like I can. I think I have some other arrangements that I have to take care of after the live stream, unfortunately. But you know what? It's still good enough. I think 4 scenes, 4 renders is pretty good. Why is there no double recessed lighting here? I'll just use this. What is going on here? Let's use the M key. Come on, downwards. Cool. Let's just double this over on this side, and then we can just use both of these. Let's rotate a bit. M key, align it over here. That's good, right? Come on. Oh my god, this whole navigation in SketchUp is just so annoying. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. They need to find a better solution. It just seems like I'm far better off if I just do it from the outside. And then over here, okay. Then there's just one final one on this side. Rectangle, come on. Stuff like this shouldn't take this long, honestly. Stuff like this should be done in a breeze. Let's do the same for the other recessed lighting. And by the way, I'm even using a mouse that makes stuff a lot easier, like scrolling and everything. And I can imagine how much, I remember how much harder it was before I had a mouse like this. Actually, I'm glad I found this, because the other ones, it was just too hard to navigate in SketchUp. Let me push-pull this upwards. All right, finally we can move on to color coding. Wow. What a great thing to be able to say this. Let me, yeah, I could also just use a section plane here. That's true. Nice, good. Let's just go to wood, apply wood material right here, and then let's go to concrete. Let's just apply a concrete material here, and then let's go to wood again. Let's apply this wood material on this. Well, not everything else, please. All right, good. And then we need another wood material over here. Well, this wood material is going to be the same as this one, so well, not this one. Okay, this one and this one is going to be the same material. And then let's go to tile, not tile, synthetic surfaces. Come on, cool. I think I'll just take this off completely. And then let's use this over here. Nice, and I think the color coding is done. Let's save the sketch file, and let's move on to D5, finally. Damn, wow, 8 hours really flew by here. 8 hours really went by super fast. I didn't expect it to be like this, honestly. And now I'm very hungry. New project. Come on. We're going to get straight to it. Synchronizing. All good. Just do it faster, please. Okay. Clipping plane. Create new scene. The scene needs a clipping plane. And we also need to go over here. We need to fly. To use the fly's navigation, let's go a bit upwards. Camera clipping plane, let's do it just a bit more. Okay, 2-point perspective. 1080 by 1080. Turn off auto exposure. Turn auto update on. Let's move a bit to the left. And now I think we can move on to the materials. Update scene. Let's save this, or let's just do save as. Bedroom, D5, yeah, I mean 5 bedroom. Cool. Material picker. This needs to be white. Nice. Then, I think the ceiling is a bit too high. Not gonna lie. I think we made the ceiling a bit too high. Fine, let's just keep going. Environment, HDRI. Let's just use an HDRI, please. Custom. Let's try the mid HDRI. Or let me try another HDRI. Let's go to polyhaven.com. Let me try and find a better one. So sunset, I don't want a sunset. Mud Road Pure Sky. This is interesting. Let me download this. I'm gonna try this one out. Let me just get at least some basic. HDRI in, and then we can move on with the rest of the stuff. Okay, so light 0.3. Not good. We need something a bit more sunny. So what about what about this? I think this will work fine. Customize HDRI. This one should work fine. Oh, the sun is a bit too strong though. Okay, let's try the one that I had earlier. So, limit the HDRI. This one. What about this one? How does this one work? 0.1. Nope. Way too sunsetty, I would say. So what about this? This seems a bit more normal. No, 0.3. Okay. Let's move on to the materials. I think we have a good start, like a good base, just to move on to everything else. Let's go to the materials. Let's go to assets. Let's go to material. Let's type in wood. Let's try and find a good floor material. Brown pine. I need something like brighter. Cherry wood, cedar wood. Not this. Not this. Wait, what was this one? This looks interesting. Let's try this one. This actually matches perfectly. We'll just need to put this to 0. And I think it needs to be larger. Something like this. And maybe a bit darker. Yeah, I think something like this might work. Okay, let's move on to more wood. We have quite a few wood materials. Gray wood marble. Interesting. We need some very light gray wood, like maybe I'll go back to that one in just a second, but I'm gonna search for some more stuff in the meantime. Let me just type in gray wood. So this is the only one that comes up. Then I'll use this. I'll just tweak the roughness so it doesn't look like marble. Okay, I'll move on to the rest, and then I'll come back to this later. What else do we need? So this, oh no. So I'll just tweak this a bit, lower the roughness, increase the specular option. Oh yeah. Also need to find wall paint. Just give me a regular wall paint, this one. I can just apply it here. Well, let me just apply it to the ceiling first, and then this one I can duplicate and apply it here, but instead I will just make it beige. Let's go to the hex code. Okay, let's go here and let me try something. I think this works better. Also, yeah, let me just try something else. Let me just first go, let me select this wood material and apply it to this chair. Let me do that through SketchUp actually. All right. What is going on here? Okay, and then this glass will need to be brighter. All right. This either needs to be a lot smaller. UV randomizer. Nope. Let me try to find another gray wood. Also, yeah, something else that I also need to take care of is this orientation here of the wood. So let me just double click. Let me double click once again. Texture, position. Yep, something like this. This as well. Come on, just do it, please. Just change. Oh God. Anyway. This right here shouldn't be touching down on the ground either. Okay. In a second, I think everything will be fixed. I can see how this will go down. All right. Well, let me just get some outdoor furniture. Let me just save this. Let me go to assets. Let me go to model. Let me go to outdoor. Let me go to outdoor furniture. That's it. There's no like just chairs or something. I guess I can just use this then. Or this. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, also let me find a carpet material for this carpet. I want to change it definitely. Cloth. Well, I don't know. This should be a bit darker. Come on, just load up faster, please. We have so much work to do with lighting as well. I mean, we're almost done with the materials. The carpet needs changing, and the gray wood wall needs changing. Okay. Man is grinding, of course. What do you expect? I mean, if you would have seen the behind the scenes, you would see that every single day is like this. Not like this, even, yeah. But I love it. I wouldn't trade it for anything else, honestly. I just love it. I enjoy it. I really do. Let's go over here, spotlight. Yes, distribution. I think it can be like this. Let's do the temperature a lot warmer, and then the intensity could be 20. Let's do it for all of the other ones. Cool. And then let's select these two, put them over here. Oh wow, the intensity is just way too high now. What about if I just do 8? That should be better. I hope so. What about 3? Okay, I guess that's fine. Let me go to ambientcg.com and let me try and find. Let me go to ambientcg materials, gray wood. This is not exactly what I was looking for. No, not really. What if I just select this and duplicate it and apply it here, and then basically I just yeah, desaturate it. Yeah, something like this, much better. Cool. All right. Well then, I think, yeah, I think. Oh, also, let me just make this. Let's go to custom alpha and let's do the opacity map to what it needs to be, which is this. And then let's just add some accessories. So indoor accessories. Let's do books. Let's do these. Then maybe a headlamp or something. Let's see. How long can, okay, so 7 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah, I think this is gonna be our last scene. It's pretty much gonna be our last scene. We should be done in about 30 minutes with this, maybe even faster. Something like that. Cool. And then let's do lamp, like headlamp. Wait, headlamp. Or table lamp, something. Yeah, this can work, is fine. The lighting is going to be the game changer in this, and the AI enhancer at the end. That's just way too big. Let's make it a lot smaller. Something like this. Let's move it on the left. Let's select the books. Let's move them on the left, on the right, I mean. And then let's do pilot greenery. Let's go downwards. Let's choose, I don't know. Which one should I choose? Ornaments. Even at the ornaments, there was some like, oh yeah, this one could work definitely. Okay, so once this is done, and maybe some other stuff there. Is this chair even touching the ground? No. Wow. Why? This is annoying. Cool. Let's put this in there. All right. I think there's something that I need to do as well. Is I actually need to push this. I mean, to pull this over here. And then pull this over here. And let's just move this a bit. No, actually, I'll just make this bigger. Let me use this. Yep. Oh, we also need to add the rectangular lighting on the sides here. And actually, you know what? Let me change this material. I wanna do another wood material in this, something darker. I don't wanna skip, just because it is a little detail. Okay, let me go here. Let me go to assets. Let's go. Actually, let me just find. Yeah, let me just find. Yeah, I guess let's just use this. I'll just use this. I'll just put it near the actual mirror. Let's import this.
right there. Cool. And then what was I doing? Wait, what was I doing? I was supposed to do something here. Oh yeah, the dark wood on the mirror. So let me go dark wood. It has to be so specific, like, come on. It doesn't need to be that deep. Brown cherry wood, cool. Let's go. Come on. Wow, how long has it been? 7 hours 24 minutes since we started. Easy. I could probably do another like 15 16 hours. I'll probably just do at one point I'll probably just do a 24-hour running marathon. That would be cool, right? Or would it be just completely unnecessary? I don't know. All right, what else? You know what? I actually want to select this and make it a lot darker. So this has to be somewhere around here. Yes, and let's just do the rectangle. I mean, I definitely want to try out a different HDRI. So, oh, and also there's something else that I want to do now. Let me just select this. Let me duplicate it. Let me select this. Let me make it darker. And let me apply it. Come on. Come on, SketchUp, you can do this. Don't crash on me now. Please don't crash on me now. I don't want to have to do this towards the end of the live stream. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I'm going to save the files right after this is done. I don't want to lose progress. One second. Whatever. Nice. All right. Let me save the SketchUp file, and then we move on to save the D5 render file. Come on. Save as. Wait, not save as. Just save. Just save it. In just a second, we're gonna fix the lighting. Everything's gonna look even better. I mean, much better. Duplicate it, apply it here, and then over here, we're gonna go at the base color, and we will just make it a lot darker. Why is it so reflective? Let's go to fabric. I want to try a fabric material on this. No. Fabric. You know what? Oh, the carpet as well. Yeah, the carpet as well. We need to change the carpet. Light gray strip rug. Yeah, we need that. Architect mind. Control S every 30 seconds. I know. But I mean, it's a real issue, man. I don't blame anyone from doing that. I've lost too many files, and I've lost too many brain cells dealing with files that were not, that went corrupt or crashed. So I need this darker. Okay, this works fine. Nice. And then what else? Yeah, fabric and yeah, light gray linen cloth. Nice. This is exactly what I was looking for. After this, we need to do the rectangular lighting on the, the strip lighting in the ceiling, and then we should be needing to find a new HDRI and add the rectangular lighting in the window. render it, and then AI enhance it, and then mix it in with Photoshop, and then that should be it. I think so. I think that should be it. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna duplicate this. I'll apply it there, and I'll make it just a bit brighter. Cool, nice. All right, let's just take the HDRI off. Now, I'm not sure what exactly what HDRI I need to use here, but it's definitely gonna require some testing. Let me add some custom HDRIs. Let me go to my library here in my computer. Oh, actually, something else that we need to do is, yeah, I'll just do it right now. Resource files, yeah, resource, no, wait, 1 second. Where are my resource files? Did I completely miss this? Oh yeah, Enscape resources, nice. Enscape resources, HDRI, let me try this one. Okay, so this seems to be working fine. Nice. All right, so if I leave this at this, and the exposure is somewhere around here, and then I add a rectangular light, and then I rotate it. Okay. Come on. Something like this should be good. Oh, yes. Let me do 15, and then I can cool, and then I can increase this just a little bit. I'll turn this, it's not visible, so it's not visible in reflection, and then I can turn up the intensity. Something like this can work. What about if I rotate the HDRI? Maybe a bit on the warmer side. Also, I need to rotate the heading on these, and what I also need to do is select this and probably make this a bit warmer. Zero saturation. Should I switch out this wood material for something else? I think I need to. I definitely think I need to. Let me try and find a better wood material. Cherry, is it a cherry material? Here, rosewood. What is this? Shabili wood. The naming of these is just awful. Willow, yellow wood grain. Will this do the job? Let me try. Let me try this out. This needs to be, first of all, smaller, right? No, I think it was better the way it was before. It just needs to be a bit warmer, I guess. Can I try, yeah, sRGB and then yeah, something like this. Cool. And then then I need to rotate it. So I'm gonna go here in SketchUp. Let me just select this and let me rotate it by 90 degrees. Even though it's actually very well rotated here, I'm not sure why it's showing up in that way in D5. I mean, in order for it to be even more realistic, I would have to draw a, I guess, 45-degree ending like this, and I will just offset this inwards, and then I'll draw with the line tool from here all the way on this side. Cool. Wait, why isn't this dividing it? Whatever. I mean, I'll just leave it at that. I definitely want this to be warmer. I think closer to this, right? Nice. What if I move these a bit closer to the wall? Cool. Is there anything else I'll do here? I mean, it's a bit too, it almost looks like a bit like a cherry wood, which I do not want for this. American white oak, I'm not sure that would work. Yellow oak, yeah, let's see. Come on, just, I'm not sure what kind of computer would I need to just run this smoothly. Like, it's almost maxed out completely. And it's still having trouble loading some material and downloading it. This is annoying. See, like, why should it take this long to just copy material from the asset library into the model? I'm not sure. I just do not know why. Very annoying. Finally, thank you. Come on. Please. Will you just let me apply the material? Oh my god, why is it? The normal map, first of all, is a bit too high, so I'll lower it. And then this needs to be a lot smaller. So I'll make it smaller. And then it definitely needs some tweaking here. I think it was better previously. I definitely think it was better previously, and yeah, let me just get it back to how it was, and I will not mess around with it anymore. Yeah, much better. I'm not even gonna touch it. Yeah, the only thing that I might do is I might try to match the flooring to what we have here. Which is somewhere around here, which is pretty good. And then, cool. Do not show reflections, please. And then let's decrease this in size right here. Let's make this warmer. Wait, no, actually just copy this. Rotate it by 90 degrees. $10. Much better. What about this? Should I increase the attenuation radius? Cool. And then, yeah, the exposure. I think I just need to increase the intensity on this as well. $250. Let's go to effects and let's go to the ambient occlusion overlay. Much better. I like the darker ambient occlusion. Effect. Okay, it's not looking too bad right now. What I would like is try to rotate this a bit. Temperature, sky color, background. And then what if I make this a bit warmer? Okay, I think this is good enough. I think we should be pretty much good to go. I think the AI, oh, actually, let me just update this. Good, we updated the scene. I need to do something here. Let me select, let me go inside the recessed lighting. And let me apply material right here, colors. Good, should we be good to go? Please don't play games with me right now, just don't crash. It crashed, no way. Whatever, I'm just gonna render it out like this and then SketchUp can go do whatever. Save. It's not looking too bad. I think AI will fix this. So random 5, render 1. Let's see how this will look. I like the ambient occlusion option that D5 has, honestly. AI enhancer, strong. Let's open Photoshop. We go to bedroom, render 1. Let's see what AI will do out of this. Render 1 AI, and I think we're pretty much done here. In just a second, let's do lighten, or yep. Honestly, could be better. You know what? I'm gonna go back and just fix some stuff. Let's go to environment. And then let's take this off. Let's go here, update. Base color needs to be a bit lighter. And then swim material. Okay. And then let's update the angle. Also, we also need to make this metallic. Metallic. This needs to be metallic as well. Nice. Let's go to the effects real quick. The white balance. I need more over here. And exposure's fine, all of this. I don't think that's an issue. What about the ambient occlusion? I think the angle is much better this way. And yeah, I think we should be good here. What if I just go in the assets and try to find a shear material for the curtain? What about curtain? Yeah, whatever. All right. I think we're good to go here. I think I'm just gonna take the render right now. And yeah, move on with the AI enhancement, render 2. Do you prefer AI of D5? I'm using the AI of D5. I cannot tell any major differences between the AI of D5 and the AI of Creo. And it's already integrated in D5. So yeah, why not use it since it's already built in there? AI enhancer strong. By the way, until that is finished, let me give you a recap of what happened in this live stream. First of all, we created this render, which is an exterior render, which I'm not super happy with, but it was based on this reference image. So, I mean, it was pretty close to the reference image. Not too far off, right? But the reflections needed to be better. And if the reflections were better, then yeah, the render would be better as well. We need some randomization here as well. But anyway, then we went on to create the kitchen, which came out very good. I'm quite happy with the kitchen. This came out looking nice. And then we also created the living room, which came out looking pretty nice as well. Wait, which is the final one? Oh yeah, this one, which came out looking pretty nice as well. Honestly, I'm quite happy with this. Came out looking great, honestly. And now we are finally taking care of our bedroom render. So what is left here is I'm just gonna put in render 1 and then render AI, and then put in lighting. And yeah, I think this is pretty much gonna be it. I wish there was something here in the reflection. Don't get me wrong, there's still room for improvements in every single one of these renders, but like taking in consideration that this was all done in live streaming, we did all of these renders in a timeline of 8 hours, I think it's still pretty good. I think it is still pretty good. Wait, this is the final one, right? Let me just resave this. Render, well, final render. Done. Okay, nice. Let me just group all the final renders in one place. So copy and then paste, and then copy and then paste, and then 1 second. Copy, paste, copy, and paste. Oh, it has the same name. 1 second. Just bear with me for a second. All right, nice. Okay, everyone. So just to give you once again, this is the final render that we created of the bedroom. Honestly, looks pretty good. I am quite happy with it. We could probably add a lot to it, or anything else that would make it look better. But this is quite good for the amount of time that we had of this. This is the living room render. This also came out looking quite good, and I'm quite happy with it. This is the kitchen render, and this is the actual exterior render, which I'm not happy with. Yeah, it looks bad. But these other ones, they look fine. Maybe I can recreate this, or maybe I'll just use these 3. I don't know. But anyway, thank you very much for joining in, guys. I really appreciate you for being here, even though I doubt that any of you stayed here for the whole 8 hours. 408 hours is very clean. Congratulations. It's all right. It's all right. It's good. I mean, taking into consideration that we also did the modeling for all of them, then it's not too bad in terms of the timeline. If it was Enscape, it would probably be done a lot faster as well. But yeah, for renders, not bad. The plan was to do 5, but I guess we do not have any time. I mean, we do not have enough time. But other than that, it was a good day. Honestly, I'm happy. I'm happy with what we created today. This is the second time I'm doing a. The second time I am doing 8-hour live stream. And we have done pretty good here. These 3 are good. This, not so much. This is alright. Could be done better, 100%. But this is very good, and this is very good. These two have done the best, I would say. This is not bad either, but yeah. Cool. I'm gonna need deep sleep after this. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, it's still early. It's like 7:13 p.m. here in Kosovo, in Pristina, where I live. I think I'm gonna rest for like 15-20 minutes, and then I'm gonna get back to some more work, which I always love doing. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Thank you for joining in, guys, and I will see you soon in another live stream. And stay tuned for all the videos. Honestly, I have a lot planned. There's just a lot planned here, and things are going great. I'm very happy with the community that I created. So in the future, if I have any query, I can back here again. You can come back here and watch the video, of course. But yeah, this is it. It went by pretty fast, honestly. But there's a lot of videos, a lot of content. You guys stay tuned for it. Obviously, a lot of value that you won't find anywhere else. I mean, who else is gonna go in an 8-hour live stream just rendering? Like, just tell me who else is going to go in an 8-hour live stream rendering? Of course, Warrior Energy. You know what, Ashley? I'm not tired, but like the thing is, sometimes because you have to concentrate in renderings, and also you have to, I guess, be very concentrated in terms of like eye guessing and stuff. I get quiet during the live streams, which I do not like. However, if it wasn't for that, if it was just talking, obviously it would be much easier. But it's a skill. If I can keep up the fast-paced talking, the fast-paced commentating in the same level as while I'm rendering, then I will just be completely unstoppable. But that's why I try to do live streams as often as possible to get better at the skill and move on and basically just get better at what I do, which I completely love. But anyway, thank you very much once again. I will see you on the next one, and stay tuned for a lot more value, a lot more videos, and a lot more live streams in the future.